The day we are attempting to play Lupus590's ComputerCraft challenge. And let me repeat that because it just said it's gone live, and so I can't tell what you guys heard. But welcome to another day, welcome to another stream where we are playing Lupus590's ComputerCraft challenge. We are already on attempt 2. As you can see, we have quite a dilemma today. Quite a complex and confusing dilemma today. Basically, here's the situation. We are trying. The challenge basically is you cannot you cannot break or place blocks, but you can program that little turtle thing to do everything for you, and the goal is to beat Minecraft. Now, that being said, what we're attempting to do is we are attempting to make one of those old style mob farms. That's basically our goal today. That we were working on last episode, working on that. And we ran into quite a dilemma, quite a complex dilemma, because it should be fairly simple. If you remember those old style mob farms, basically you have to, you have a giant tube that goes up to the sky. Then you have one of those boxes at the top with water that pushes all the mobs into the giant tube, and they fall down and take fall damage, and then you basically get the mob drops from them. Right? So that's the idea. And we're doing that because it helps us to beat Minecraft, especially when you cannot climb the end pillars very easily in the end. So, this is what we're working on. Now, we ran into quite a complex dilemma, because if we check, what was our thing called? I kind of forget. We've got... Okay, our program was called... Oh, Work in Progress Mob Farm Build. That would do it. Okay, so we need to edit Work in Progress Mob Farm Build, and as you can see, what we have here is a bit of a confusing situation, because here is our code down here. If we go down, I'm going to basically explain the very simple overview of this. Basically, here is where the code starts, where it says main code there. All the green stuff, all the green stuff is basically commented out. Basically means it's a comment about the code so that we can read it and follow it easier, but it doesn't actually do anything with that green stuff in terms of actually running it. So, the main code. So we have multiple stages. We're working on each separately. So, build tunnel is the first thing. So the idea would be this turtle would be sitting on the ground. He would be sitting like right about here or something. We'd give him a whole bunch of materials, and we'd tell him to go build a giant mob farm. And so then he would go and build that giant tube that goes up to the surface, up to the sky to start with, which is what we call build tunnel here. I suppose I should call that build tube, because that would make more sense. Tube. There we go. Okay, so it builds the giant tube, then it builds the chamber, which is the thing that goes at the top of the thing. If you guys remember those old style mob farms, basically I'm trying to get one program that will build the entire thing in one shot, basically is the idea. So, build the chamber is after building the tube. Now, it's obviously difficult to work on troubleshooting if the turtle is way up in the sky, so we're not doing the build tube section yet. We're starting with the build chamber section. So then all this non-green code is all the code for the build chamber section, which we're currently working on at the moment, because build chamber has multiple parts. The first part is build water platform, and we're going to build it without the water first, and then go a second pass and fill in the water, because of just the way that that works. If you guys remember how the mob farm works, you have basically a giant floor in the giant chamber that's up near the... not really near world height, but really high in the sky. You have a giant floor, and then you have grooves cut out of it that the mobs walk around and eventually fall into those grooves that have water feeding down towards the tunnel in the middle. That is the idea. Now, the thing is that the grooves are down one level lower than the actual chamber itself. So what we're doing is we're building the grooves first that the water's going to go on top of, and then we'll have them go up a layer and then build the platform and put the water in. That's the idea. So we're building a platform for the water at the moment, and this is our code for that, which has a few issues, which is where the major complications come in today, because as you guys know, we have major complications. It's very confusing, very complicated, and if you guys think you're getting very confused, join the club. Basically, join the club. G1 Games, hello, welcome to you, welcome to the day, welcome to the stream. So yeah, so after that, building the what's it called? Building the water platform, but without the water. Then we're going to have it build the mob platform, then build the walls, then build the roof so that it becomes a dark room. And when we have it doing all that successfully, then we will program it to build the tube. That's the plan, at least. And then take the tube and add that to the start of the code, and then have it go up to the sky, and basically it should run very nicely. That's the idea, at least. So we shall have to see how this works, because we have to solve the first issue. Now, if we solve this issue, it should solve it for basically every time we need to actually build something in the rest of this code, so it should make it a little easier that way. But here was the issue we ended on last time. Basically, as you can see, build the water platform. Basically what it does is it builds, now this was a lot of testing stuff here, which is why it's kind of an oddly shaped thing, but if you just look at this area here, basically we want it to build an 8-long platform that's 3 wide. It missed a few blocks here for some reason, but basically build an 8-long platform that's 3 wide, and then turn and do the same thing in that direction, then do the same thing in that direction, same thing in that direction, and that will build all of our platforms that the water is supposed to go on. So that is the idea. So we have here build a bridge. Now this is build a bridge, make U-turn to the right, and build a bridge, make U-turn to the left. These are all functions that we have defined up here. Basically what that means is every time we type that in the code, it will run this particular code. So whenever we say make U-turn right, then it will make a U-turn to the right. It will do its whole procedure to try to get from one row to the next. So for example, if it started here, and then it goes along to the end, and then we tell it make a U-turn. We've already defined what that means. It means turn right, go forward, so you're in this row, and then turn right again, and then you're ready to do the next row, and that's make a U-turn to the right. So obviously, that's the one to the right. We have the same thing to the left. Now, where we ran into the issues, the complications, the confusing, very confusing part was build a bridge. We ran into the issue in build a bridge that required another function to do, because we ran into the issue with build a bridge where basically it would build, but you may be wondering, why are we missing blocks here when there should be blocks there? Well, the reason is because we ran out of blocks, which is not good, and then realized that actually the program, here's where it starts to get a little complicated, because the program cannot tell, at least it couldn't tell, and now it can almost tell, but not yet, which is where the confusing part comes in. The program cannot tell if it has, this is the turtle's inventory, these 16 slots on the right here, if it has cobblestone, or a torch, or a water bucket, or what. It can't tell what it's holding, which slot it has selected, or if there's even anything in that slot. So we need to program it to be able to do that, because if it just happens to run out of cobblestone in this slot that's selected right now, then it will just keep trying to build and just ignore the fact that it hasn't actually placed anything and just keep moving. So that obviously isn't what we want to happen. So we created a new function last time that is called find item in slot, and you can put an item name into that function. So basically what that means is that it will actually, if it's looking for cobblestone, for example, the trouble is that it's not actually looking for anything, especially not cobblestone, or rather, not especially not, but if it's not looking for anything, then it's not really looking for cobblestone. But we need to go ahead and sleep quickly. There we go. But so, we have a way now, we have a function that was very complicated, but it was a way to detect whether it actually has the right item in the slot that it's looking for. That's basically the idea, and that's what find item in slot is all about. So if it's looking for a specific item, and it doesn't have any in this slot, either because it ran out or because it's in the wrong slot. Like, let's say there was a water bucket in that slot and it was trying to place a cobblestone platform, then obviously that's not ideal, right? So it will go and search through its entire inventory until it finds the cobblestone. That is what we like to see, except the confusing part comes in that find item in slot obviously requires an item name. And find item in slot is a function that, by the way, if you guys don't know, you can call a function within another function. So that's a whole segment of code that whenever you type in the thing that says find item in slot, open bracket, close bracket, then you go ahead and it will try to find the item in the slot. That's basically what's going on here. But we don't actually run find item in slot directly in our code. What we do is we run build a bridge. And when we run build a bridge in our code, basically what happens then is build a bridge is supposed to call find item in slot. And when it calls find item in slot, then it will check for the item. So we basically need to modify build a bridge somehow so that it will, we can type here. So we have build a bridge. We have 8 is how long we want it to build for. That's the first order of business. But we need to be able to add another argument here saying Minecraft : cobblestone, etc., or whatever it is that we want to build with. That's the idea. We need to be able to put that in our code, and then build a bridge. We'll take that and then pass it into the find item in slot function. However, the more confusing element is the fact that what if we really don't care what the item is? Because if we're trying to find a buildable material, here's the really confusing issue, is that find item in slot is looking for an item name. So obviously it won't build anything if there's nothing in its slot. But what if there is something in the slot, but we don't really care whether it builds out of cobblestone, or out of dirt, or out of maybe not gravel. Gravel's got gravity, but different things. Like, what if we don't really care what it builds out of? Then we can't really use find item in slot, can we? Or should we modify find item in slot to have an option for if we don't care what item it is? Although, try building a bridge out of torches. That probably won't work too well, right? So maybe it does matter what we're building out of, but it doesn't always matter exactly what we're building out of. So if we go down in our code down here, and basically, where's our main code? There we go. Main code, when we call build a bridge, if we tell it to look for cobblestone, then what if we decide to build a mob farm out of, let's say we have a lot of wooden planks, and decide to build it out of wooden planks. Now, all of a sudden, our code doesn't work because it's looking specifically for cobblestone. So, we need a way to make it so that our code looks for, what if we just have it look for whatever we ask it for? How's that for an idea? That might be an idea, because we can put at the top of the code, and we keep scrolling back and forth and back and forth and scrolling up and down and up and down. If we put a config section at the top, so let's do config. By the way, if you put 2 dashes before something, then you basically it comments it out so that it doesn't actually run that code. So anyways, if we have a config here, and I'll just make it into a giant line so we can find it easier. Config, and we want to build tower out of might be an idea. That's a very long variable name. There's probably shorter ways we can call that, but let's create a local variable. Variable would be, what did I call it? Build tower using block. There. That sounds quite long, but it'll have to do. So build tower using block, and then we'll make that equal to, and this is a thing that we will have to define whenever we want to build the thing. So do this in 2 stages so we don't get confused. So there's a way we can actually type that in when we actually run the program in the first place. So basically, if we put the turtle down, we say build the mob tower, build it out of this, and then it goes and builds it. Now, at the moment, the way that I'm setting this up is a way where you basically will have to edit the code, edit the config here every time. But that's not the end of the world. We'll adjust that later. So, build tower using block Minecraft : cobblestone. Okay, that's great. That's great indeed. And so, what we should do now. So now we have to figure out how to put this together somehow. We have a variable that tells it build tower using block, and the block we asked it for is Minecraft : cobblestone. Now, obviously, we need water to build some of the pathways, different things like that. And that is, I'm just thinking is, should we create a way that we can use multiple types of blocks? I think that would be actually quite complicated, so probably not worth it. So, okay, so obviously the water stays the same all the time. So that's great. So we just need, so build tower using block cobblestone. Now, we need to actually put this variable into our code and make it usable somehow. So I think what we're going to need to do is build tower using block, go down to our code down here. That is the main code, that is the build a bridge. So basically, instead of, and we're going to have to modify the function to make use of what we're typing in here, but it's going to have the distance to build, and then it's going to have the block to build with. And we could obviously type in here Minecraft : cobblestone, but what if we instead type that variable in? So build, what did I call it? Okay, what did I call this thing? Build tower using block. Okay, that's it. That's it. That is it indeed. Okay, so if we type in this, that means that whatever we type in at the top of the code, whatever we define build tower using block as, will get used down here. So we only have to change it once, and the entire code makes use of it. That's the next idea. Lupus590's says that variable name doesn't read nicely to me. It doesn't read nicely to me either, but I can't think what else to call it. Lupus590 says, but this is your code, so you can name things as you want. Do you have any suggestions for what to name it as that would be nicer in terms of readability? So, all right, so 8 forward and build tower using block. There we go. And we need to do that for this one too. 8 forward, comma, build tower. Now at the moment it doesn't use this variable, but we're gonna put it in here, and then we're gonna go edit the actual function to actually make use of this. Build tower using block. Okay. And then build a bridge. What's the true? Why do we have a true there? I'm a little confused. True. What's true? True. Lupus590 says tower block or main block. That's a better one. That is a better one. Okay, let's change this because it'll be easier to read. It'll be a lot easier to read. Okay, so let's do this. Let's delete all that. Let's do tower block. That is a excellent suggestion, sir. Excellent suggestion indeed. Let's see, tower block, and we need tower block, and we're gonna have to actually change the name of this at the beginning of the code too. So delete all this. Tower block. Okay, and now up to the top of the code. There we go, and change this again. Lupus590 says build a bridge. Distance. Don't place. Oh, okay. So hang on. Tower block. Okay. Yes, so build the bridge. We had, where was it? Oh, it's up here. Okay, build the bridge. Okay, so we basically have, Lupus590 says, I'm a little worried that I remember your code so well. Well, that must come from having a programmer type brain. Okay, so yes, we have build a bridge. Oh, we already started adjusting this. So we have this build a bridge function looks for multiple arguments. It looks for distance to build. It looks for no build, which is whether it's supposed to actually place something. So if not, no build. So if we want it to build, then place down. Because build a bridge is a good function just for traveling, basically. So if we tell it not to build and just to travel, then it's actually very, very good, and we can actually it's very effective indeed at transporting the turtle around. So let's just sleep through the night, which should be any moment now, like right about here. Okay, so now we just have to figure out how to accommodate for having 3 variables when we only want to use 1 sometimes. Oh, actually, hang on. Okay, this is actually easier than I thought, because here's the thing. Don't fall off. Okay, here is the thing. Basically, I think I need to turn the sound down. Not sure if you heard that. That was my Discord notifications on my other computer. Not even sure what it was, because I didn't even see any notification. It just made noise. But anyways. Okay, so we have distance. We have no build. And then what item? So I guess what item, because basically in order to type in what item into the code, we have to fill in no build. Because it basically treats this as distance before the comma. Distance is the first argument. Then the second argument it treats as no build. And then the third one is what item. So if we have just two arguments, we try to put in distance and then what item, then it will try to treat the what item as no build, and then it basically won't work very well. So we'll need to actually fill that in. So no build. So what does this mean then? No build. Basically, if no build is true, if not true, down on this line, line 40. So no build's true. So if not true, then place down. So if we want it to place down and we have to fill in a no build, that would have to be false, right? Because that would be if not false. False not false means true. So then if it's true, then place down. This is very confusing. But if no build is false, it should build something. Theoretically. So if we head down here and change this, so we need build a bridge, and no build needs to be false. Okay. So that should be good, theoretically. False. Okay. And then down here again. False. Okay. This is looking good. This is looking good, I think. So no build is false. It's a double negative kind of situation. So we want it to, the first time it builds 8. It doesn't not build, so it builds. So it builds 8 and grabs a specific type of block, which happens to be cobblestone. Builds 8, cobblestone. Builds 8, cobblestone. And then this one is to come back to its starting position to line it up for the next row, and we don't want it to build anything there. So that is fine. Lupus590's says local function example ... print arg1, print arg2, print arg3, and example hello nil world. And what? So think through what that would do. So if it takes an input and you type in hello and nil and world, then what happens would be it prints argument 1 as hello, argument 2 would be nil. Can it print a nil value? And then argument 3 is world. Okay, so not sure what that would do. Would it print a nil value? I'm confused. Anyway, I assume that what you're doing there is you're pointing out an error that we're going to run into. I'd assume that's what you're doing there. And I don't know what error we're going to run into. So, because I'm not sure I quite understand that, but I think it has something to do with the nil. So, okay, well, now we can test this. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to run this. This is going to build the other platform. So basically, before we test this, it just occurred to me that we actually forgot some important setup. Lupus590 says print is okay with nil. Basically, I'm trying to say that you can do this build a bridge 10 nil tower block. Oh, you're saying that I can put nil instead of false. I think. Is that what you're saying? That sounds good too. Okay, we did forget a little bit of a thing that we have to do at the beginning of the stream though, because we have. I'm just reading. Okay, so basically we have over here, we are mining out a chunk. We are trying to get materials, diamonds, etc., etc., and we did not restart the turtles. We need to give them some fuel, so refuel 0 to see how much fuel they have. 79. Yeah, that is not enough to do anything crazy. So it's going to need some refueling. We're gonna need to go get some lava in order to take these turtles and send them down mining the chunk again. It shouldn't take us too long to do that since we already know what we're doing, and we can have them mine in an 8x8 area. This time, instead of a 4x4, should get a lot more area covered that way. Lupus590's says, in programming, if you don't care about the setting of an arg, it's good to leave it as the default, which nil typically does. Oh, okay, that is good to know. That is good to know indeed. So, what have we here? We need water buckets, or lava buckets to be exact. So let's go ahead and get some lava buckets. So, water. We only have 2 buckets. So we're going to have to take these 2 buckets and do stuff with them. So basically, if we... where can we put these so that we don't lose all of our water? Oh, I thought that was... Hang on. That is going to fall. There. Okay, let's let the sand fall. Oh, there's actually more sand to fall. Okay, we're going to just trigger all this to fall. That would be great. And yes, we cannot break or place blocks, but water does not count as a block. So that is that. All right, so let's go ahead and put this stuff down here. And then we can use our buckets to go get some lava to restart the... Whoa! Okay, we're flooding the cave, I think. Actually, it's not going down into the cave, so that's fine. That is fine indeed. Now, let's head down, try to get some of the stuff we're looking for. And we obviously need to eat as well, and all we have is rotten flesh at the moment, so let's just eat that. And imagine that we didn't get any food poisoning, which is great. That's always what you like to see. Always what you like to see, indeed. And hay bales apparently reduce fall damage, so that is helpful indeed. So, way down again. Now, the thing is that our pool down here of lava looks to be not very deep. So we're going to run out of lava pretty soon. Now, hopefully we can actually find some more sooner than we run out. That would be ideal, but at the moment, it's not very deep, or at least it doesn't look like it's very deep. And we'll see. We'll see indeed. But there's 1 bucket, there's 2 buckets, and we unfortunately don't have more buckets, so we're going to have to make a second trip. So, okay, so if you don't care about the setting of an argument, then it's good to leave it as the default, which nil typically does. So I'm guessing if we filled nil into that thing, basically what it would do is it would treat it... what do you mean by the default? So that would be where we initially defined the variable at the top and defined it as false? I'm guessing that's what you mean. So that means it would consider itself false unless we filled it in as true. That's what I understand. Is that somewhat accurate, or what? All right. What was that? That was a dead bush. I thought it was a spider. Spiders and dead bushes apparently look somewhat similar. So that is that. That is that indeed. So let's get back to our turtle over here. Now, 2 buckets are not enough for it to do a whole run. Oh, thought I could jump on top of that building. Apparently not. 2 buckets are not enough for it to do a full run, but... Whoa! I almost jumped into the... There's lava. Oh. Okay. That would be quicker than going to the other lava pool down there. Okay, so, yes, we need to fuel this guy first off. And we also... He has no space to put anything. That is not great. That is not great at all. And he's got a very full inventory. So we're going to have to actually do something about that before we can fuel him, because he might end up using coal or something that we missed inside his own inventory. This is pretty full here. Let's try... Okay, we can actually take some stuff out of this large chest here and then transfer this large chest over to the other guy. So let's do that. So let's go... And I can't remember if chests were on the list or not as to things to allow to break. But we'll find out. There goes some coal. And this is great. Lupus590's says, also nil resolves as false if you try to use it as a Boolean value. Okay, every other non-bool value in Lua resolves as true. Okay. Chests are on the list. Okay, so we can break a chest. That is great. Whoops. Was not supposed to place that there. That's because we disabled the script that physically prevents it. So let me just break that. Nothing to see here. All right. Let's do this. We're gonna need a way to sort this better because we have a lot of stuff here that could do with some better sorting. That's for sure. That's for sure. And I think it is getting dark. It is getting dark for sure. So it is time to remove ourselves and go sleep through the night once again, and then get those turtles started. This is why it took a long time to start the programming last stream. But hopefully we can be a little bit quicker with it this time. That would be great, seeing as we know what we're doing a little bit. We do need our chunk barriers on, which is F3G. You press F3G, and then you get chunk barriers. So you can see, because there's always a skeleton shooting at you. But besides that, there's always a certain amount of diamonds in a chunk unless they get overwritten by caves, etc., etc., caves, lava pools, that kind of thing. Lupus590's says, you're lucky that I was in another tab looking for the list. All right. So, yes, what have we here? We need, smooth sandstone. This seems like a very inefficient way of storing things here. Iron ore. Yeah, let's take the iron ore out. Let's take the terracotta out. What is terracotta? How do we find that in the sand biome? Okay, there's arrows and bones. We don't need to keep these. And so let's just stick the extra stuff in here. Who knows how many cobblestone we're going to use, so we'll just hold on to them like that. Let's get rid of the arrows and the bones. And then we need to actually grab some coal as well and some flint. And that would be great. We can put them all in this chest. Fill in extra iron, flint, coal, and terracotta can actually go back in here. And there we go. Lupus590 says it's not cheating if the MODPACK author didn't see it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're in another tab. Oh, there's an extra. We have a third lava bucket, apparently. Well then, imagine that. Refuel, how much does this guy have? 606. So we're going to need actually a fair amount more. Let's actually fuel him a lot. So refuel... yeah, there we go. 3,600. That's not really enough to do a lot, but it's enough to help. So that guy is refueled. We need to get the buckets refueled again and then head over to that guy. Now, what I want to do here is I'm going to actually first reset my health because we're going to kind of need that. So, because our hunger bar, we don't actually have a lot of food yet. So, there we go. Whoa! That was like instant death. I guess we, because lava, you don't do instant death unless maybe we hit something in the lava. That's always possible. So, okay, so here we go. Now we are good to go. We can grab our buckets once again. And we are going to basically head down to that lava that we just jumped into. But if we can actually head down deliberately. And although that was pretty deliberate. That was pretty deliberate indeed. But this is... planned in the sense of being specifically designed. Lupus590 says it sounded like you hit something in the lava. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense indeed. So, we are here. Oh, as you can see, this chunk is being mined out. It's being mined out indeed. And we cannot get down that far, apparently. We need our staircase down program with us. And it happens to be in that turtle that we're in the middle of programming upstairs. So, should we risk jumping over there and see if we can find anything in the cave? There's a skeleton over there. Hasn't seen us yet. We could see what we have in this cave. Is there lava close by? There is lava close by, but can we get out of here? That's the big question, because we cannot break the blocks to get out very easily. Okay, we made it down here, this far. How close are we to... Nope, we still can't reach that one, but we might be able to reach this one if... we can... Okay, one block. We have to be very careful as to how far we're going down. This appears to be a one block drop, because we won't be able to get out without breaking blocks. So that means we'll lose all of our lava buckets. And this appears to be... Yes, this is a one block drop. Okay, so we have an extra lava pool, which is great. Great indeed. So, lava, and this is 2 blocks deep in various locations. So, okay, now, time... to parkour out of this little trap that we got ourselves into. And wrong way. This way. would be the way out. And here we go. Okay. All right, this is nice. This is nice indeed. Okay, so now that we are out once again, we have 3 buckets of lava, which is better than 2. I thought we only had 2. Apparently we have 3, which is always good. So we can send these turtles. We need to refuel them. We need to set them up in a new location, which means I can't talk today. Means that we shall need some chests. There. That was a surprisingly hard phrase to say for some random reason. So, with that in mind, is that, oh, I thought that sand was going to fall, but it wasn't. It's actually supported by stuff. So, okay, we need some chests. We need to set these guys up in other locations. Okay, this guy is already refueled. This chest is there, so let's grab a chest here and bring this chest over to the other turtle so that we can actually empty its inventory and be good to go. There we go, there we go. Okay, so now we want to do an 8x8 this time so we don't have to go monitor it as often. That's the idea. But if we, okay, so this is, if we put the chest here, then that would be great. We can actually start transferring things from this chest into the other. Come on, lag, please. Actually, don't lag. Not please, that's the wrong word. Anyway, here's some cobble. Cobble, please, come on. Why won't the double-click, left-click thing work? For some reason it works sometimes, other times not. That's very strange. Very strange indeed, but hopefully one chest is enough to actually fully empty this guy's inventory. And we have to do it manually because the double-click drop everything at once doesn't seem to work right now. So that is that. So here we go. And there we go. And now we can actually manually empty this guy's inventory, which is always nice. That is an option, which wouldn't be an option if the guy was up in the sky, which is one reason that we want to work on programming our thing and testing it on the ground. That is the idea. So now we have this, and now it looks like we're good to go. And that's great. So what have we here? We have got a turtle that requires fuel. Requires lots of fuel. Refuel. And we should see, there we go, 3,000 fuel. That's enough for a bit. Now, where do we want to set these guys up? To do an 8x8, this can only do, because it always does the same distance one way as the other way for this excavate program. Which, by the way, is built into Turtles if you guys want to try it. It's actually really, really neat, really easy to use. But 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll be going outside of the chunk if we actually go back that far. So I'm not sure we want to do an 8x8 there. Here we could do an 8x8 though, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that will take us right to here. And that will be very, very nice. So those last couple bits we'll need to mine out separately as a 4x4 each. But this can be an 8x8, so let's go ahead and set this up. Let's get the turtle back here. This turtle, to be specific, this turtle here. Go up, because we don't want it to break and fall into the void. So go up, back, I think might be good. Yes, there we go. It takes it right to here. And then we can get this guy set up to go. If you guys are just tuning into the stream, I keep getting tongue-tied, can't seem to talk today, but we are having fun playing Lupus590's ComputerCraft Challenge. We are trying to actually build a giant mob farm. At the moment, however, we are just simply digging out an area. Now, we don't want this guy to waste extra fuel by running over a whole nother level, because in an 8x8, each layer is 64 blocks, so that uses fuel quite quickly. So we're going to need to go down. So Lua, turtle.dig down to get rid of that sand below him, because we cannot do it ourselves. We cannot break or place blocks due to the challenge. So turtle.down, so that he goes down. There we go. And now he's lined up to be able to do this whole layer, and he's on the right level. So let's actually turn him around. So go right. Okay, and we need to break that so we can put a chest down. So turtle.dig, done. Okay, that is great. So now we can place a chest, and we need more chests than that, actually. That's the thing. So So that will be that. We're gonna need to actually make some more chests, come to think of it. And we have a bunch of trees there, but we don't have a tree farm working yet. So we'll need to actually work on that. Of course, we will need more diamonds for that, which is why we're going mining, because you need actually an axe on a turtle to make it work. Lupus590's says you might be able to go down another layer. Excavate is decent with falling blocks, I think. Oh, that's good to know. That will save some fuel. So what do we have here? We've got, we need some wood. Wood. We have one ender pearl and one golden apple. So we can set up part of an ender modem, and the golden apple does a pocket computer, but we don't have enough gold beyond that to do the pocket computer, so we'll need to actually sort that out later. But, oh, there's a chest in there. So that's one chest. We need actually another double chest. So 2 logs for one chest, 2 logs for another chest. We're low on logs, but we do have trees, which is great. And so now for the chests need a actual crafting table. So that's a furnace. That's not a crafting table. This would be a crafting table. And this would be a chest and a laggy mouse once again. Need to get that PC fixed. Lupus590 says pickaxe works on trees for turtles and costs the same as an axe and allows the same turtle to do mining. That's true, but do we have enough diamonds to make it worth... Well, we have 8 diamonds. I don't know if it's worth it or not. What about a shovel, though? What abilities does a shovel give you? Because it is only 1 diamond, obviously. Wait a minute, did we lose all of our villagers? Why did I not see any? Why did I not see any? I don't even know what's going on here. I haven't seen the iron golem today. Haven't seen any villagers today. Did they all die? That would not be ideal for sure. It's possible all the villagers are dead. Let's ring the bell, because I think the bell might call them out or something. Not entirely sure how the bell works. But, okay then. I think we actually have probably killed all of our villagers somehow. So, well, we'll keep an eye out, and I guess that's that. So I guess the trading with the villagers idea, we should really have blocked some of them in their buildings. That would have been smart. Would have been smart indeed, but okay then. Unless there's still some down in this cave here. They seem to have gotten trapped in the cave before, but they didn't, so that is that. Hi, Cuckoo. Hello, welcome to you. Welcome to the day. Welcome to the stream. Says, hi, Peculiar Pine Tree and Lupus. Hello to you. Hello to you, too. Alright, Lupus590 says a shovel can make paths and dig the same blocks that a player can with one. Okay, so shovel in a turtle is very specific to shovel-type blocks. That is good to know. I think we're already setting up a chest here. I think we might not go down another layer. We'll just have him go down where he's at. So, let's see. Especially since we're running into other lava as well, that makes it a lot easier. So there's a double chest. We have another double chest ready for the other mining turtle, and then we'll get back to programming our thing over there. So, let's turtle dot turn, nope, not transfer to, turn left, sure, might work. Turn left again, there we go, it is now lined up to go, and it's refueled. Lupus590 says, Ho can make farmland and dig a few blocks, plants, I think. Okay, that's good to know indeed. So, let's restart this guy. Let's go excavate. You need a diameter, so excavate. This one's supposed to be 8 by 8. And there we are. It's on its way. Lupus590 says, I only use pickaxes with my turtles, so I'm not the most knowledgeable about the other tools. Okay, so pickaxes basically do everything, I think, right? Except perhaps for the hoe-based blocks. I think that's... Is that sort of a fair assessment or something? Sounds like it might be a fair assessment. Okay, so 3 buckets here. I'm going to put these all in this turtle so we don't lose them, and then set up the other guy for mining, because we have... Nope, those are the chests. We need the buckets to go there. Then we'll be good to go, and then we can head back to that other major complicated program we're working on. So... This guy, we don't want to do an 8 by 8 because we want him to dig out the whole chunk, and this is the chunk boundary, which is a 4 by 4, so there's going to be actually a 4 by 4 slot in the middle there that we're going to have to go afterwards. And so let's send this guy up. So go What do we think can get this guy out? So up, back, might work. Up, back, back. Okay, there we go. And yes! Yes. This is great. This is great indeed. Oh, actually, we can just have him go over a couple blocks over. Go left, forward, right. That should put him lined up there. There we go. And then go forward. Lupus590's says pickaxes can dig everything, but have not special abilities. Most of the other tools have some other bonus over a pick. Okay. Kakiku says you can use also go up to, back to. Oh, that is true. That is a good point. That is very, very true indeed. Oh, this is in the wrong place. This is in the wrong place. He needs to be in that corner because he always goes to the forward right direction. So with the excavate program. So go left and then forward. I think that would be 3. Probably. We'll see. Yes, go right. Aha, now he's ready to mine out his 4x4 area. And here's our chest right there. That's great. This should get the job done. We can have this guy excavate. He has a lot of fuel, right? Refuel. 3,000. It might work. So go. No, not go. Excavate. That's it. Excavate 4x4. Bye. And we should have sent him down a layer. Kind of forgot that. But it's only 16. It's not like the other turtle that is an extra 64 blocks traveled for each layer. So, yeah. Anyways, he will quickly catch up to this guy because he only has a quarter of the blocks to cover. That guy's on his way. Was that all we needed to do before getting back to the program? Let's see. Refuel the turtles. Oh, I have on my note here to refuel them to over 4,000. We refueled them to over 3,000, so that's not exactly enough, but oh well. Send excavate turtles 8x8. Yeah, okay, and then we just need to get back to our task over here, so that is great. So let's go ahead and find our main program over here. This guy is already catching up because he has a quarter of the distance to go, and we'll see where they wind up at the end. That's the idea. That is the idea indeed. All right, back to our program. For those of you guys who are just tuning in, basically, we are trying to solve, trying to have a way for Build-A-Bridge to use, like to specify what kind of block we want it to use, and then find that block in the inventory. We already have the function to find the block in the inventory. That would be up here. We worked on that last time. Find item in slot. Up here. And it obviously requires an item name. And we're trying to get that item name to be used in the rest of our code. So we have to find down here this build a bridge is the function we run in our code. And this, we have the distance. Then we have false, which is no build, basically, if we want it to not build anything and just move. Then we put false. And then, so that means that if it's false, then we want it to actually build stuff. It's kind of a double negative situation. And then we tell it what block, tower block. Basically what we did here is we defined this at the beginning of the program in the config section. Tower block is Minecraft : cobblestone. We could put that in as a thing that we can type in when we run the program because we want it to be able to build the tower out of multiple different things. So we could have a thing where, you know, you run the program and type in the argument right then. I'm going to work on that later, though. Might get around to that later because just to keep things simple. So we have a config there that looks for cobblestone. Then that goes in our main code section down here and uses that specific block that it's looking for, tower block, which is the third argument in build a bridge. Now, build a bridge, if we head up to the build a bridge function up here, you see that build a bridge is looking for 3 different variables, looking for distance, whether to build, and what item to build with. And so we have it accounting for whether to build. We have it accounting for the distance to build as well, but we don't have build a bridge accounting for what item to build. So we need to figure out how to put that into the program, which is very confusing indeed. Lupus590's says sword damage with... Oh, these are the special abilities of the tools. Sword is damage with turtle.attack. Shovel is make paths. Hoe is make farmland. Pickaxe, dig more things. Axe, completely useless as the pickaxe is equivalent or superior in every way except perhaps aesthetics. Okay. That is good to know. Good to know indeed. Good to know indeed. So, function. Okay, so build a bridge. So we're looking for a way to fill in the what item into our build a bridge function, because what we need to do is have build a bridge use this other function up here, the one find item in slot. We need to have that be used in build a bridge. That is the issue. That is the issue indeed. So, where do we want to put that? So basically, as it's running this, it checks, first thing it does, it has two different things. It starts by placing down, because it's assuming it's sitting on the spot that you want it to start the bridge. So it starts by placing down, if it's supposed to build. Then it goes down here and checks the distance, and if it has longer to go, then it starts moving and placing and that kind of thing. So that means if we want it to look for a specific block, we need to have it do that before it tries to place. That's the idea. So logically, that would have to go right about here. Now, I'd imagine we might run into some complications with the whole distance no build thing, whatever else. Like, what if no build, we tell it not to build, but then it's looking for the specific block, and it's like, oh, I don't have that specific block. Just never mind the fact that you don't want me to actually place anything, but I don't have that specific block, so I'm just gonna sit here and not move. Like, that obviously is not ideal. So I guess we're gonna have to check if no build is an option first, and then check for what item we want to build with. But then, of course, we have to do the check twice, which adds extra complications, because the first thing it does is it checks to build the first block, and then the second thing it does is then it starts moving and builds the rest of the blocks. Okay, yeah, we do have to do the check twice, but that's not the end of the world. We'll just have to, I guess, every time it checks for no build and checks to place down, then before that we'll have it check for if there's a block, I think. Because what happens if there isn't a block? I think that was... Where was that? If there's not a block. So if not current item, or if it's the wrong name, then search for the item. And if it did find it, that's great. If it didn't find it, then it will print didn't find the item, and it will wait until it gets the item. That's what we have it doing at the moment. So I think that actually might work if we put it twice in the build a bridge function. Kaikiku says, would be easier if there's only one turtle.place down. That's true, although I'm not sure how to pull that off. Because the issue is, do we have it placed down first, or do we have it go forward first? And how do we have it looping the exact right amount of times? That's the other complicating factor, because if it's sitting here, we want it to place directly below it, and then start moving and looping, and I'm not quite sure how to pull that off. That's the thing. So, although it actually shouldn't be too complicated, I don't think, because it's a single line, isn't it? A single line to check if it has the block. So, yeah, so let's do that. It's called find item in slot, right? Yes, find item in slot. Do we want to rename that? Because the only item it needs to look for... Oh, speaking of which, we need actually our water buckets back. But the only item it needs to look for is actually the... Oh, hello, there's a husk there. That is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Let's grab this, grab 3 buckets, actually. And okay, there's a husk. We're going to need to fight that guy. Hang on, let's put this in here. Yeah, because it's only the tower block that's going to change. Because the other stuff, like using water, that kind of thing, is not going to change. Aha! He's on fire, which also means that if he happens to hit us, then we will get set on fire as well, which is not great. Not great, but we're going to have burnt husk pretty soon. Aha! There we go. Come on, back here. No! Enderman. Whoa! Ah, I'm on fire! I'm on fire! Quick! We don't want to lose the flint and steel, that's the only thing, so we should set that guy on fire again, and he's going to walk straight into it. No, he's not. Okay, there we go. Now he's going to burn again, and we already have hunger. We have half our health gone, that kind of thing. So, yeah. So we're going to have to actually die just quick. So let's just quickly jump down here and see what we can do about this. And there we go. Oh, there's fish! Ooh. Do fish respawn? That could be a very good source of food if they do respawn. We'll have to see. Yeah, so it would be easier if there is a place down type thing. Because the reason we keep dying like this is because of just lack of food. Kakaku says, drowning yourself for food is new. That is true. That is true. Not something that happens every day. Not something that happens every day. Okay, so we now have our buckets. We now have our flint and steel is still protected, so that is great. So we should be able to just add a single line, I think. Okay, let's grab the flint and steel. Let's grab an extra bucket because we don't need that. Why are we out of the program? Did something crash? Because I don't recall any issues. I'm confused. Why are we not in the program? Did I get out of the program manually? Okay, let's get the Enderman's attention because we need to actually try to get an Ender Pearl if we can. He's just ignoring us. I'm literally staring at the Enderman and he's ignoring us. Okay then. Well, that will have to do. We might get a surprise attack momentarily. Lupus590's says, yeah, normally it's intentional butterfeet. Apparently! That is true. Lupus590's says, chunks unload when you respawn. You had to force load the mining chunk. Oh, yes. Okay, that's what happened. I hope we saved our progress. I'm not sure if we saved our progress. Let's find out. Edit work in progress mob farm thing. Okay, so we have the config up there. Let's go down to here. We have tower block down there, and we have here, we have build a bridge is looking for 3 different things. That's great. Okay. Okay. So, let's rename this what item to tower block, I think. Tower, this might be confusing actually. Let's just say what item. What item? No, what block? What block. Okay. Now, this is great. So, okay, so in here we should simply be able to put an extra line before it builds where it runs the find item in slot function. Theoretically. Okay, so find item in slot. So place down is right there. So let's go find item in slot. And this would be the item that we're looking for happens to be the item that was passed into this function, which would be what block, I think, right? Theoretically, if I did that properly. So what block? Okay. So find item in slot, what block? If it can find it, that's great. If it can't find it, that's not great. And then place down. And then down here we have another place down, so where we have the other place down, we want it to obviously place down, but after checking find item in slot, find item in slot. This would be what block again, and if I did this correctly, then that's great. If I did not do this correctly, you guys are probably laughing at me. So, we'll see. We'll see. What do we have here? Find item in slot and what block? And this would be, I think that's what we're looking for. So, Minecraft : cobblestone. And let's, I guess, well, we'll take the flint and steel out, but I guess we'll just run this thing and see if it builds the next platform. I think, unless, did we still have our debug code in up here? No, we removed the debug code, so that's great. So it should, theoretically, just run this code, build that platform, and set itself up for the next. This would be building the water platform. So Let's see. Exit, there we go. And this would be, what's it called? It's called Work in Progress, Mob Farm Build. It's selecting this slot at the moment. It should find the cobblestone and start building with cobblestone. Now, let's actually not make the cobblestone the first item. So it'll run into a empty slot, then it runs into another item, and then it runs into cobblestone, so that just will help us do some debug stuff. So let's do that. Aha, it found the cobblestone. Didn't find Minecraft : cobblestone waiting. Huh? What? Okay, it's literally selecting the slot that says cobblestone. And it didn't find cobblestone. Something is odd. Something is very odd indeed. Didn't find cobblestone waiting. Why didn't it find cobblestone? This would be at the stage, so it placed a block, then it moved, then it tried to find it again. So let's terminate this. Let's edit work in progress mob farm build. Okay, so where were we? We were in the build a bridge function here. So find item in slot, it found that one just fine the first time, then place down. Then it goes down here and it moves forward, which it did successfully. Then if not, no build, same thing as before. Find item in slot, what block? I'm just checking if I spelled everything correctly, and it looks like I did, so that's great. Then place down, and it didn't place down there. It ran the find item in slot and decided that it didn't want to, even though it had it selected. So what did it do the second time? So find item in slot. So it started by setting did find to false. Okay, so that obviously worked because it said it didn't find something. Current item equals turtle.get item detail on the current slot. Is that where the issue is? Because we have two different sections of this code. First one checks the current slot. Second one checks another slot. Oh, actually, that's a good thing to check. So now that we have cobblestone in the current slot that's selected, if we run this again, will it work the first time around? That's the big question. So here we go. Restart. Okay, so work in progress mob farm build. Didn't find cobblestone. Oh. Okay. So here's the issue. If you guys didn't quite follow what the issue is, here's the issue. Also, Lupus590's says did find is not local. That may be a problem as well. But the issue was that the previous time, it didn't have anything in its slot. Then that time it did. And it was cobblestone, but it didn't work. And that's actually two sections of the code that we use to determine the difference. So let's try this again with something other than cobblestone in the slot. Something in the slot, but not cobblestone. So let's try. This should place the water down, I think. Lupus590 says, also, I think that repeat local thing equals true until thing is valid. What? Which one? Oh, you mean the one over the whole thing? Okay, so let's try this again. With something other than cobble in the slot. Didn't find cobblestone waiting. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. It placed a second block. You see what it did here again is it had this slot selected. It wasn't cobblestone, so it switched to the next slot that had cobblestone. And then when it found the cobblestone here, it placed one and then moved and then tried to run that thing again, and again there was cobblestone in the slot it had selected, which it didn't check properly for. That's the issue. If there's already cobblestone in the slot, it doesn't like it. So we need to fix that. Lupus590 says, i.e., a repeat until can until on a local defined in repeat. Oh, you're saying changing it to a local variable, the repeat loop will work. Okay, that's great. And the sun is going down, which is not great. Should we actually, you know what? We're doing a lot of stuff out there. Should we actually bring the bed out there? That's one idea. But where are all the villagers? Did we lose all the villagers? I think we might have lost all the villagers. because I don't see any villagers anywhere. Now, granted, it is nighttime, but yeah, no villagers. No villagers anywhere. Let's take a bed and bring it with us. That seems like a smart idea. The quickest way to avoid nighttime when you're over doing stuff is to do this. So anyways, Lupus590's says maybe I should add a sleeping bag mod. Ooh, actually that could be interesting. Not necessary, but interesting. If I had a better source of food, then I'd have armor, and then I wouldn't care as much about the mobs. That's a thing. Actually, I read that already. Okay, so here we are. Here we are. That is great. Okay, so yes. So edit. So when we have cobblestone in the slot already, that is when we run into issues. So find item in slot. So it sets what happens in that case. It sets did find to false. It checks what the current item is in the slot. That part's obviously working. If there's not an item, or if the item is the wrong item, if it's not cobblestone, then do this. Now, it is cobblestone, so we're going to skip all that, get down to here. If couldn't find at all... Wait. Did we actually miss the whole thing about if it did find cobble? I think we did. Okay, we totally missed this. We totally missed this in our code. So when it's looking for the right item in the inventory, there's multiple cases. We totally missed one case. So basically, if it has no item in the slot that it's selected, so it's selecting slot 2 right now. If it had no item there, then it would run this code. If not an item, then it'll look for it. Or if the item is the wrong item, then it will look for it as well. Which is why it kept, every time we had something else in the slot, it would find the cobblestone, place it once, and then not work. Because those are two different cases. And then, here's the thing. If it did find cobble, it sets did find to false to start with. It checks what item's in the slot. If it is cobble in the slot, it skips this completely and goes down to here and doesn't change did find. It just checks, is did find false? Yes, did find is still false because we didn't change it. And then it prints did find and waits for something to change in the inventory, and then repeats until did find is true, but did find will never be turned to true because we totally missed that part. So let's say if there's not an item or it's the wrong item, then do that otherwise. So else, an if-else statement. Else. Then all we need it to do, if it found the right item, it doesn't need to do anything fancy. All it needs to do is set that variable did find to true. See, we have did find going to true a few lines earlier, but that's assuming that it didn't find one and then looked for it and then found it. This is to say if it finds one straight off the bat. I think, theoretically, if I type that in properly, it should then work. So that would be great. So let's see. And we obviously need to check the case of what happens if it runs out of cobble mid-job. So let's get that down to 15. Okay, so two things to test at once. Oh, another thing to test is what happens if it's over top of a cobblestone block already, or some kind of block while it's placing. That's another thing to check. Oh, there's an Enderman! There's an Enderman over there. Hang on, can we get the Enderman's attention? Can we get the Enderman's attention? That would be ideal. Oh, and we need a water bucket to actually survive against the Enderman. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He vanished. He's gone. He is totally gone. Okay, never mind. We'll need to get some better armor and then start fighting Enderman. That would be the better situation. So, okay, so this is that. So let's grab all this stuff back out of here. We're testing 3 cases at once, which is not necessarily... I don't know if that's the best way to troubleshoot things, but we're testing, obviously, the case of having already had cobblestone... Actually, you know what? let's test one thing at a time. Okay, let's test the case if we already have cobblestone in the inventory, what happens then? Okay, which we do. It's already in the slot that it's looking for. So work in progress mob farm build. Aha! See, we solved that case. Now we do need to check two things. What happens if it runs out of cobble mid-job, which it's about to do, and it should stop and tell us it can't find cobble in the inventory. And yep, it wasn't supposed to go back these two. These were additional blocks. And didn't find cobblestone waiting. Okay, and this should have built 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that's great. It says typically you want to test one thing at a time. That's great. Okay, be right back. All right. So we tested that it will actually account for already having cobble properly, and it worked. We tested for what if it runs out of cobble mid-run, and it stopped. Now what happens is, will it start again if we put extra cobble in? It should. Aha! And it should finish that row and then come back, not place anything on the row coming back, and then set up for the next run. And so far, so good. And that's great. That's great indeed. So that worked. Now, the only other case we need to solve for is what happens if it's already on top of cobblestone when it goes to do its thing. So let's actually have him come back here, sit on top of this row, and do an entire row on top of cobblestone. Lupus590's is back. Hello, sir. Yes, so as I was saying, we tested the two different things. We tested the way that it goes there. It worked. We tested what happens if it runs out of cobble mid-run, and that worked as well. And now we need to check what happens if we go back, left, forward. What happens if it's over top of cobble already, and we tell it to run? Then what will it do? So let's do that. So work in progress, mob farm build. Okay, aha, it's actually working. So it should build 2 extra rows there. And then it should come back and line itself up for the next run. Excellent, excellent indeed. Okay. Now, as you can see, that's looking good. That's looking good indeed. We are off to a great start. It seems like we've accounted for every bug. Theoretically. Possibly. You never really can tell, I don't think. Kakaku says you can use the newly built bridge to stand beneath when fighting Enderman. Oh, you mean this thing? Ah, yes, 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 yes. Now all we need is an Enderman. Enderman anywhere. Anywhere. Nobody. Nobody anywhere. So that will be that. So, alright. So, now that we have that going, and it seems like it's working properly, now we need to go down to down here in our main code. Okay. So, build the chamber in parts. Start by building the water platform. So now that we have that out of the way, that complication, how to account for not having the block it's looking for, now that we have that out of the way, we should simply be able to use that in the entire rest of the code, and from here it should be smooth sailing. Famous last words, but we'll have to find out. So, build a bridge. Does its thing. This is to build the first leg of the platform, and then this would be, so it turns left, it sets itself in position to do the next section, and then we need it to, now we don't have it accounting for what happens if it runs into a block in front of it, but the chances of it running into a block in front of it when it's like 100 blocks in the sky, not really a big risk, so let's not worry about that. So, okay, so this is this is the first leg of the trip. Now, what we want it to do is the exact same thing again, but for the second platform. So it does the first platform for the water, and then it does the second, the third, and the fourth. And theoretically, that should put it right back to where it started. So we need to have it do a for loop and repeat this 4 times. So for I is equal to 1, 2, 4, do, and we'll just indent all this stuff because why not? Makes it easier to read. There we go. We need to actually end the for loop at the end. Imagine that! End the for loop at the end. Who would have thought? Who would have thought indeed? Okay, down here, this would count as the end of the for loop. So, it should build 4 platforms this way, theoretically. Theoretically. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So, let's pick this guy up. Let's grab all the blocks out of his inventory and pick them up. How many blocks does this take? That's so that we make sure we have enough cobble. It takes 8 times 3. Nope. 3, 6, 9, 12. 8 times 12, which is a math that, oh, actually, that's easy to do. 8 times 12, so the 10's digit would become 8, the 1's digit would become 16, 80 plus 16 is 96, so 96 cobble, and we have not got 96 cobble, I don't think, but we have some, which is great. That's great indeed. All right. Ooh, and time to sleep through the night. So we're going to set this guy up in a new location. Only sleep at night. I'm trying to sleep at night. Okay. So we're going to set this guy up in a new location. And by new location, I mean probably just like a couple blocks higher than where we're at right now. So let's just do that. And although we do need to move away from our bed a little bit. So... Or, well, actually, we don't really need to do that. So let's just build over here. This looks good. This looks good indeed. Okay, so we'll start by going up. Easier said than done. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna actually move this bed here. Oh, okay, we need to actually set our spawn if we do that. That's kind of important. Let's do this. Let's put that there. Set the spawn. There we go. That's great. That's great indeed. So, now we can actually do this. We can actually build a platform. It's going to be like right on top of this platform, but we're going to start it from here and build it. That's the idea. So, go up. So, everything on this layer that it builds from will be good. That's the idea. So, let's see. Let's put some extra cobblestone in there. We should actually get an extra batch of cobblestone. Let's put the valuables in there. And here we go. Here we go. Flint and steel is our only weapon at the moment. So, now we need some cobble. Thankfully, we have loads of cobble here. And what is this guy waiting for? He's waiting for... Oh, is he done? He's done already. Huh. Imagine that. Okay. The 4x4 area is done, I think. Why did he get so many more items that time than that guy did? That is... Or so many less items than he did on that time. Not entirely sure. But anyways, let's see how this guy's at. He's been up to drop off his stuff, and he's still going, as expected. Let's just quickly move that turtle to the next section, and then we have the entire chunk mined out. That's the idea. So, go forward. This should be 8, right? Theoretically. Nope, 7. Go back. And go right. Go right. Alright, this is looking good. Looking good indeed. Now, should we break this end of the chest? Probably. It's hard to tell which end of the chest the items are in. Apparently it was that end, so we'll want to put all this stuff back. Yeah, there we go. Come on, mouse lag is not fun. Not fun, not fun. By the way, I was making progress on fixing the PC. Working on that yesterday and today. Trying to set up a Windows install disk, which is easier said than done. The virtual machine was giving me troubles trying to mount the... I have to run Windows in a virtual machine to actually use the Windows Media Creation tool. And then it was giving me troubles. It wasn't actually wanting to mount the USB stick in the virtual machine, which is something I've done before on the other computer. But this other computer here, for some reason, it didn't do that. So I need to do some playing around. It's probably just one setting. I mean, I know there's a lot of settings you need to deal with to actually get it to pipe peripheral from the host machine into the virtual machine. So it can be quite complicated. So I'm going to have to take a look at that again afterwards. But all right, here we are. We need a chest, please. Second chest, this would be great. Okay. I'm actually quite surprised the 4x4 area is actually done mining already. It apparently doesn't take that long. Apparently doesn't take that long at all. So that is that. So, alright. What have we here? We have got a chest here. That is what we have here. And we have a turtle ready to go here. So, refuel. How much fuel does he have? 1,800. He could do with an extra lava bucket. That is for sure. But where do we get a lava bucket without going all the way down to... way down there? Let's go way down there. Let's do that. Let us do that. We have... Our bucket is over here, unfortunately. It's not the easiest thing to access at a moment's notice, but we do now have it, which is great. And this can be filled in here. There we go. And now we can get some more lava. So let's quickly get the more lava. Then we can actually test our program, see if it will build that first layer that is basically the layer that builds the platform for the water. Then the next layer will be a lot easier because we already have those building functions already prepared. But we do have to sort out how to actually get it to place water. That's the other complicating factor. And I just realized when that turtle comes down here, then... Oh, the one of them's already on the way. But this entire area will be mined out up to the chunk border. So that's going to make it a little more difficult to get through to the water. Seeing as the water is over in that direction. So why is there a gravel on top of there? What? I'm confused. I'm confused indeed. Where did that gravel come from? But anyways, that will have to do. We'll need to take our mining turtle down here and actually break through there and try to get to the lava pool that way. That would probably be the smartest thing. This turtle above that section's already within range of sound. It's right about there, so it's got quite a ways to go still. The one that's up above us here is still quite a ways up, but it's coming down too. So, or it will be coming down. Actually, still quite a ways up. It literally has not come down at all because we've not sent it down at all. So that's that then. Okay, so there's another bucket of lava. We should have actually brought multiple buckets, seeing as we could have, but we didn't. So we'll just have to go with these buckets as we have them. All right. Oh, and hunger. We cannot move very fast again. That's not ideal. Aha! Nice. It's nice to see things actually working the way they're supposed to. So, strangely enough, as you guys remember, that program that's built into the turtle to have it do mining, we even had to bug test that one in a sense, because we had to actually get that thing to... Enderman? Yeah, we had to actually get that thing to figure out the whole chunk loading thing, figured out how to get the chunk to load. That was kind of important. Okay, so here we are. Apparently the Enderman is still somewhere around here. But, okay, so we can refuel this, which is great. Refuel. Okay, fuel level's 2,800. Let's quickly reset our hunger. Bye! Done. Okay. And now we need to send this guy started. And then we'll be good to go. We'll have an entire chunk mined, and we will have found out whether there were any diamonds in that chunk. Apparently that was a chunk that had a lot of caves in it. And you don't really want a cave chunk if you're trying to mine for diamonds, that's for sure. So, alright, let's take this stuff. And then excavate. Let's do 4x4 area, right? Yes, okay, that's great. And that should be everything left for this whole chunk. It looks like it is. Yes, it looks like we've got everything, which is great. So, excavate 4, and it's on its way. And we could have actually started it down a layer, but that's, I guess, not the end of the world. It's only 16 blocks. Is the cat still in the... Whoop! I fell. That's not great. Looks like the cat found a way out to get back there or something. Or they despawn. That's possible. That's possible. Ocelots might despawn. Thankfully, there was a way out of there, so we didn't have to lose our flint and steel and a bucket. Which isn't the end of the world now that we have extra iron, but, you know, it's not ideal to lose things. So, here we go. There's a empty bucket. Okay, so, let's run this thing. Let's just quickly fill this guy with water. And then let's run that program and see what we can get in terms of will it work? Will it build there should be in the center, there should be an open area of 3 by 3, and then it should build a 3 by 8 platform in every direction around that, theoretically. And I remember why we went over there in the first place, to get cobblestone. So let's not run that just yet. Let's go get some cobblestone and then come back. And this counts as cobblestone. There we go. There we go indeed. And actually, now that we have a config file, we could actually tell it to build out of andesite or build out of whatever we want to build out of, which is great. So, all right. Work in progress. Mob farm build. Aha. Okay, so it starts building. That is great. So it should build 8 blocks in that direction. Let's count just to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's good. That should not have changed, so we shouldn't have any issues there. So it should come back here, it should go that next layer without placing anything, and then should get to here, and then start actually building another platform. That's great. Okay, and this should be 8 again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's great, and it should do 3 wide there. And we should get through a full stack this time on this this whole build. Not this platform specifically, but the next couple platforms should get us through a full stack. 15 more blocks to go. That will definitely run out on this platform. So far, so good. It's everything on this layer. So the bottom layer doesn't really count, but everything on this layer is what we're building. So that's great. And it just ran out, and it switched slots, which is very good. Very, very good indeed. Lupus590's says, just re-implemented a couple of Lua's keywords in Lua. What does that mean? I think I missed something. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's great, and it's by 3. This should be 8 as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this should wind itself back up exactly where it started, right there. Well then, that surprisingly worked exactly how it was supposed to. So that's great. It's always nice when a program works exactly how it's supposed to. That is always very, very nice indeed. Lupus590's says, someone on the ComputerCraft Discord needed help understanding how they do things. I'm not even sure what a Lua keyword is. So, yeah. You're going to have to explain that to me. But all right. So we have a platform here, as you can see, that is now ready to accept the water on top of the platform. So that's great. I think it's a little bit confusing, the fact that we have another layer below it. That can be a little bit confusing. Unless we... Do we have a program that mines out an area? We could just have it mine that layer down below, and then it would be less confusing. So let's see. Directory, what do we have? Build a bridge, build a square, dig a lot, dig a room, dig chunk strip mine, dig down repeatedly, just dig down, place single block tower, skeleton spawner expedition, staircase down, test, tree chop simple, and wall building. Okay, so let's make a dig a square program. Let's just get rid of that cobblestone just to be less confusing. Less confusing indeed. So here we are. Turtle, please. Thank you. Okay. And let's just set this guy here and have him dig out a square. So, edit, dig a square. That would start with S, not Q, even though Q is part of the word. S-Q-U-A-R-E. There we go. Dig a square. And Lupus590 says, so OR and AND return the left and right values based on the truthiness of the left one. I re-implemented both as functions to demo this. I think I have a vague idea what you mean there. Paste bin. Oh, I didn't know. I just clicked on a paste bin link. I didn't know you could actually go to paste bin this way. That's neat. Okay, so what do we have here? This, oh, so this is basically a program explaining how OR and AND work, I think, if I understand correctly. Either I understand correctly, or I stand corrected. That's the thing. Okay, so we need, this is dig a square, so what we're going to have it do is, diameter is a variable, diameter, and I think that is not how you spell diameter. Diameter, I think. Possibly. How do you spell diameter? Let's see. Diameter. Okay. It is spelt Diameter. Yes, that is correct. So, diameter of the square is equal to, and in this case, we'll want it to be, I guess, the ... thing that we put in when we actually run the function in the first place. Okay, so that is that. So diameter, and then we have down here, we want it to actually run by the diameter. So we'll have, I guess, just two for loops inside each other just for the sake of simplicity. So for I is equal to 1 to diameter. So basically, it's going to do a square. It's going to do, as far as we have the diameter that way, do, and then we want it to just simply, we'll end the for loop there, and we want it to have another for loop within that. Because one for loop is going to go forward, the other for loop is going to go turn around, I think, basically. So for I is equal to 1 to diameter, do, and then end, and then this is looking good. So the inner function is going to go that distance, so turtle dot dig, and then turtle dot forward. Okay. That's looking good, I think, unless we missed an edge case again, but so dig and go forward until it reaches the limit, and then we want it to turn, so turtle dot turn right, and then turtle dot forward, turtle dot turn right again, and then come back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Here's the issue, is that this is basically gonna have it going in a massive circle, because it's gonna go, imagine it on top of here. It's gonna go forward to the end, turn, and then it's gonna go backwards to the end and turn this way again. We want it to turn this way, but if we have it turning left, then we're gonna need basically to loop this again. What? So this section here, the inner for loop, digs one line. Then it turns around to the right, and then it goes back. We need it to go back, and then turn to the left, and then start the repeat. So we'll need this to be a diameter divided by 2, because within this for loop, it's going to have to divide by 2. So diameter divided by 2, I think the slash is divided by, right? So that's great, theoretically. And this is now, we're going to do another for loop. For I is equal to 1 to diameter, do. And hopefully this is making some sense. Turtle dot dig, again, turtle dot forward, and so now it goes one way, turns around, goes back the other way, and then it should turn around again, but to the left this time. And turtle dot turn left, turtle dot forward, turtle dot turn left. There. So that is probably not the most efficient way of programming that, but it seems like it might work. Possibly. We'll have to see. The only case it wouldn't work is if we give the diameter as a odd number. But as long as we give it as an even number, it should work. So let's see. This is called, what was it called? It was called dig a square. So let's do that. Let's dig a square. Let's dig, how far is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's do 8. Dig 8. dig a square, and if we type this in, it should say that it didn't have a value. Okay, so dig a square, 8. Aha. So this should dig an 8 by 8. So that should end 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the first one after the gap there. And so far, so good. So far, it's gone all the way to the end there with the 8th block there. And it should break this one, theoretically. So far, so good. So far, so good. And clean this up, and then we can actually see what is supposed to be mob farm and what is not more easily, which is very, very great. We also could use a staircase up program. That would be helpful, so we can actually get on top of this platform. But we don't actually have a staircase up program at the moment, so that will have to do without that. What happened here? I don't know. It didn't go the full distance it was supposed to. Edit, dig a square. I'm not sure it's worth the time to fix this. We should get back to our main program, but why didn't it go the full distance? So it does the thing twice, and we want. So then we want the every time it loops the main loop, it does it twice. So we want it to loop half as many times as we tell it to. We told it to do 8, so it should loop 4. But that didn't take it far enough. We missed some. I think it actually didn't go to the right one time when it should have. That's strange. Anyway, it's a broken program, but dig a square. You know what? Let's rename it. Rename dig, because I'm not sure it's worth the time at the moment. Dig a square to dig a square. Kaikaku says, not sure, could be something with multiple use of I in the loop. That's possible. Okay, so let's forget about renaming it. I was going to add broken to the end of it. But if we edit dig a square, if we just change, because you have I there, and then I down there, are we supposed to change I to something else? Maybe, let's try this. Loop 2, let's call it that. And then we'll call this one loop 3 to see. Loop 3. Okay. Save. Great. And now, how much do we want it to... Oop. Sleep. Quick. How big of a square do we want now? Because we obviously have a limited area left to dig. So let's see. This is... So we still want 8 forward, I think, right? Probably. About 8 looks about right. And this way we need it to go all the way down that, actually, come to think of it. So how far is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do 7. Let's do 8. Let's do 8. This is the 8th. Oh! I think I know what happened. Here's what happened. Part of what happened. Edit, not work in progress mob farm build, edit dig a square. Here's what happened, is that when it turned right, tried to move forward, it ran into a block and had to come back on its same pathway. So we need it to, before it moves forward, we need it to actually dig. So turtle.dig. There. That's why it seemed to be misaligned. So I think it actually did loop enough times. It just ran into a block and couldn't move forward. Turtle.dig again. There we go. That should actually do it. Exit. Okay. Let's see what we have here. We have got... Let's do 8 again. Dig a square. 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. It should dig this first row, sort of. dig into it at least. So we'll see. We'll see. I think that's what happened, though. That seems to explain it. Seems to explain it indeed. Yeah, see there? It just had to dig a block to get around. That would do it. That would do it indeed. All right, and a little bit farther. A little bit farther. And it should come back and park. Yes! Okay. So there we go. There we go indeed. So it has dug that entire bottom layer. We can get rid of this layer as well. Although we might as well leave this here because, as you said earlier, it's good for fighting Enderman. Fighting Enderman is a good cause. It's a worthy cause. We'll leave a worthy platform available. Okay, now, what do we have here? We have got to get up on top of that platform somehow. That's easier said than done. Okay, let's try this here. Let's place down. Turtle.place down, actually. Place down, there we go. And then we need to go back, and then down. There, because we don't have an actual staircase down. We do have a staircase down program. We don't have a staircase up program. So, turtle.place down. Since we're already doing it manually and we just have one more block to go, there we go. That is great. So, what have we here? What have we here now? We've got a turtle. We've got a beginning of a platform. This is great. So that is the hole that everything falls through in the middle. Let's actually put a single piece of cobblestone down there, just so that if we fall in the hole, we can actually get out. Go up, and then turtle.place, and place down, and obviously we need a block to do that with. So there. Okay, nice. Now if we fall down, we should be able to get out. Yes, that's great. So we're not completely trapped ourselves. So anyways, so the turtle built that entire floor and then wound up here. That's where he stopped. So where to from there? That's the big question. And we have 2 water buckets inside there as well. Okay. So that is building the water platform. Now, the next step is to go up and then start building the next platform. So let's see. Edit, work in progress, mob farm, build. Okay, down here, all the way down to our main code down here, and we can see that we've got the build water platform is done. We don't have the water in it, but that is okay. Then build mob platform and add the water is the next step. So we have built this, so we need to go up as the starting thing. We could actually have that. Now, is it better practice? When should you do certain things? So we need to have it go up to start with, okay? Before we build the next layer. Is it better to have that at the end of the previous section or at the beginning of the next section, or does it really matter? It's more of a way of keeping track of the code easier. Kakaku says you may need additional wall height for the water channels. I'm not sure if this is what you mean, but what that made me think of is the fact that if we go and place a bucket of water at the back here, it'll flow off, which means we need to not just build the platform on the sides, we need to build on the back too. So we need to build this even bigger than the other platform. So, yeah, we'll need to build a wall, build the first layer of wall. So I need to edit the thing for that so that we can keep track of it. So build mob platform, add water, and add first layer of wall. There. That should be good. That should be good. So, and then down here in build walls, except first layer, because that's already done. All right, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually have it line itself up for the right thing at the end of the... I don't... There's a build mob platform. I think we'll do it right here. I think we'll do it right here. So turtle.up. No, I think it would be... Just to save on complexity, we'll do it at the end of the previous thing over here. So this would be turtle.up. So that should build the entire platform down here, and then go and wind up not just here, but up one. So go up like that. It would wind up there. And that's great. Edit, work in progress, mob farm build. Okay. So that's great. So now that we have that done, also to actually test this, I think we're going to have to take our build chamber thing or build the water platform and actually turn it into a function so that we can run all this stuff at the end of the code for bug testing purposes. That seems like it might be necessary, but we'll deal with that momentarily. So, build mob platform. And so it's already in position. And so since it's already in position, we shall just simply need to... No, it's not in position. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's that simplifies it. Let's delete the turtle.up down there. And let's put it here. Let's turtle.up because it needs to get in position to start with. So get in position, because what we need to do basically is we need to have the platforms. If you guys remember how this works, basically it's the filling in the square. So these are the lower platforms. Then we need a block up, but we need the rest of the square filled in, basically is what happens. And we need to somehow fill in the squares without covering these areas. So I think the simplest way to do that actually might be to start with turning facing that way, because he's already in the back corner of this square here. So we need him to go up and then turtle.turn left. So that means that he should be lined up if we go left. He should be lined up right there. And so go forward, and that will line him up. So edit. Oh, actually, let's go forward first. Go forward. And now let's edit. Let's put that in the code. Okay, so where's our code? Down here. There we go. Up, for left, and then forward. Turtle.forward. Great. Okay, so now he's in position. And there's so many comments here that it's a little bit hard to keep track of. So let's just add a ... for the sake of keeping track of it. So now he's in position. So now he needs to build a platform. This should be fairly easy. The fairly easy stage. Once he builds that platform, then we need to somehow line him up for the next stage. And he needs to build the platform including wall, actually. Maybe not. Okay, it takes a little bit of imagining here. But here's the situation that needs to happen. And I just realized I'm in shadow over there. Okay. Here's the thing. So he's going to, if, like, the platform that the mobs need to spawn on is going to be an 8x8 platform. It's going to end here, right? And so that's going to be the platform the mobs spawn on. Now, the water channels need wall behind them. The wall is actually going to be back here, the main wall. But, of course, you don't need to fill in the corners, and we don't know if the turtle's going to have enough materials to waste materials. So that's kind of a concern. So, what we'll need to do is we'll need to actually... He's going to come 8 here. He's going to build an 8x8 platform and wind up... He should wind up here. And then he's going to need to actually go out one, fill in the back wall there for like 3 blocks, and then go in again, and then build the next 8x8. That seems like it might work. And also, actually, come to think of it, he's going to wind up in a different starting place, which means it's going to be a different ending place. So this one, he's going to start here, and I think out, back, out, back, out, back, out, back. So he's going to wind up right here at the end. Then he's going to need to go out 1, build that, come to here, and then build the next row, and then he's going to wind up... Oops, fell off. He's going to wind up at the end of the next square over here. So basically, every 2, it's going to be a different location. So he's going to start here, then wind up after 2 of them, going to wind up back here. So then he's going to need to line up again for this one. And if we line him up here again, then he's going to do this again. It's actually, lining up for this one is different than lining up for the next one. And especially given the fact that, wait a minute, if he starts here, then he's going to have to... Okay, if he starts here, he's just built the back of this wall, but he's going to have to go and build the back of this wall, and having ended there, then that means he does have to travel an extra distance anyway. So perhaps it's easier if we just simply start by throwing our water and flint and steel on the ground and actually getting extra health and hunger and all that to start with. Well, need to get rid of the water bucket. But perhaps it's easier to just realign him in the center of the build for each one. It would potentially waste extra fuel that doesn't need to be wasted, but you never know. You never know indeed. So, fish apparently actually, I was testing this the other day, fish are actually a very, very good source of food. But what I don't know, and I don't know if you guys know, is do fish respawn? Because otherwise we would use up this entire area and then have no food. So that obviously wouldn't be ideal. Would not be ideal at all. And then, of course, we'd have iron armor on, we'd have all kinds of things on, and then we'd lose it all due to dying due to hunger. So that's not ideal. So I don't know if it's worth going after the fish or just waiting for the rotten flesh or something. That's kind of a question. So I think, okay, so I think we need to actually realign this guy in the center every single time. That seems to be the idea. So that we'll have to do. So let's see. Wait a minute, though. Does that? Yeah, that does work. Okay. Anyways, let's try this. So let's start by building a square. Lupus590's says fairly sure that fish respawn like any other natural mob. They probably have similar spawn rules as squid. That makes sense. So perhaps we should actually go after the fish for food. Might not be a bad idea. It's a thing that's not easily harvestable with the turtle. That's the only thing. But, which wheat is actually harvestable with the turtle fairly easily. So we'll have to see. But anyways, okay, so it's in position. And now we need it to do the next thing, which is... This would be, so it got in position, then we need it to build square. And why do I keep wanting to start square with an S? With a Q. S is what it's supposed to start with. Lupus590 says mobs don't count as blocks. That's true. It's just a matter of I'd have to do it manually. I'd have to do it manually every time. Every time indeed. So, I don't know. We'll have to go after that eventually. But for now... build a square. So what we need to do here is simply use the build a bridge function and then just keep doing that basically. So let's see, build square. This would be build a bridge. And what did we have to put in here? We had to put in the length, which is 8 still. So the length is 8. And then we have you said nil, I think? So nil would work for the whether to actually not build. So don't not build, so do build. Lupus590 says, wonders if you can make a fish trap with a turtle in flowing water. Ooh. I don't know. It would probably be very inefficient. Inefficient, haha. A fish farm. But okay, now we need block. What block? What block? What block? What block? Tower block. That's the one we need. So we need to check for the blocks. So tower block. Okay. So 8 blocks away. Don't not build, and use the tower block to build with. Okay, so that's great. And so after that, that takes him to the end. We need to have him come back. So make U-turn to the right. So make a U-turn. So build a bridge. 8, and then make U-turn right. That should work. I think that's what we called it, right? Yeah, make U-turn right. Okay. And then we need to have it do this again. So build a bridge, and I think we can loop after this. Build a bridge. 8. Don't not build, so nil. And then tower block is what we want to use. Block. Okay. That's great. So 8 blocks away. Okay, so yeah, so it builds a bridge 8 out, then it turns around to the right, then it comes back 8, then we need it to turn around to the left. So make U-turn left. That's great. Now, that does 2 rows. We need it to build 8 rows. We could do that very easily with a loop. So that's 2. So that'd be 4. Loop 4. So a for loop for 4. End the loop down here, and then start the loop up here. So 4. I stands for iteration, by the way, I think, right? I is equal to 1, 2, 4. Do. And then we can indent all this stuff as well, so that we can read it more easily. There we go. There we go. For I equals 1 to 4. Do what? Build a platform. So it builds a square. It builds an 8 by 8 square, because every time it runs the loop, it does 2 rows. And that's looking good. Looking good. So that should build a platform, and then we need it to come back to... No, we don't. We need it after that to then build the wall area back there. And, oh, and place the water. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, that's an issue. Ooh, that is an issue, because what if there's, so if there's one wall and the back wall, then we place water here, then will it flow off the side? It might flow off the side. Let's see, do we have any place we can test that? Oh, maybe right here? No, maybe not right there. That's not the right layout of the land. What about... there's not really a good... Oh, this might work. This might work. So if we have water there, we have a wall on one side, a wall on the other side, no wall on this side. So if we have water there, and then we need to get some more water here. Let's actually fill this in, make this a whole infinite source. There we go. Okay, so that's... Oh, that's already flowing down to the side there. So if we place that there, then it... Oh, it does flow the right direction. So it might actually work. So I don't think we'll have to place the water in after placing 2 platforms in. That's kind of the issue. Kaikaku says, I guess it could help to put the code for the different building phases into separate functions and then call building phase 1 transition stuff, building phase 2 transition. That might be good. I'm not quite sure how to divide it all, but that might be good. And sun's going down again. Sun's going down again. Come on. Sleep. Sleep at night. Sleep at night. Come on. What's going on here? Sun is not down enough yet. There we go. Yeah, okay, so because we're having it build a square, then we're having it build... We don't want to use too much extra fuel, so we want it to build immediately after building that square. We want it to build the back wall and place the water. Oh, and I think, what if we just make a function to place the water? What if we put that into a function? Because we need to be careful with the whole infinite water source, etc., etc. And we'll need to have it start. We'll need to be like right here when it starts, so that it then goes forward, and then over here, and then places the back wall, and then comes back this way, places a bucket there, places a bucket there, and then comes back and refills its buckets here. This is getting complicated. Complicated indeed. Okay, so let's do that then. So build the square. And I suppose we should bug test this right now, but I'm not going to, I don't think, because we've done the build a square function many times. Okay, so then at the end of build a square, it winds up needing to place water sections. So let's use this as a function instead. So that function so far will wind us up right there. So we'll need to... Okay, this is the longest function name. Plays water after square. There. Because that will include things like lining itself up as well. So let's go back up here then and start, before our code, let's start a thing, place water after square. So local function plays water after square. And in that function, we need it to line itself up. We need it to build the wall behind it. We need it to place the water and refill the bucket. So let's actually type that in right here. So end. Okay. Line up. Then we need it to, what was it? So line itself up. Build, whoops. Build back wall. Then we need to place water, then fill bucket from the infinite water source that it just created. And then I suppose we'll need to line it up for the next square. But I guess that can be done outside of this function, so I guess we'll just do this. So line up, and that would be if it ends here. It's just a simple matter of go forward, left, forward, right. That's right. Or what if we go this way? Is it easier? So if we go left, forward, right, and then forward place, forward place, forward place. Okay, that might work. Might work indeed. So, okay, so line up. So left, forward, right. So turtle dot, turn left, turtle dot forward. Oops, that's not supposed to be a 0. And turtle dot, turn right. So that should line it up right here. Then we should be able to go something maximum length for function / variable names, possibly? Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, so down. Wait, not down. Forward place, forward place, forward place. 3 times. Okay, that looks good. So let's do that. Let's line up. So then build back wall. So 3 times. So for I is equal to 1 to 3. Now, why don't we have to make I a local variable? That's what I am confused about. So do end, okay, and then turtle dot forward, turtle dot, and we're doing a lot of writing here, and then we're gonna have to test everything at once. So there's a lot of places it could go wrong. Okay, so it lined itself up, then it built the back wall, and forward place, forward place, forward place. That should wind itself up. Forward place, forward place. It should be above this block here. It should have just built a block above this level, but behind it there. So building the back wall. And then G1 Games says, guess who's back? I think maybe there's one in the name somewhere, I think, right? And something about games and welcome back. Welcome back indeed. All right. So, what have we here then? Lupus590's says basically no maximum length for variable names that he knows of. Okay, so that's good. That's good because we'd probably run into it. Okay, so now he's here. And he's facing this way. So he needs to place water. So we need to have him... I think it should work if we go right forward. That should place the water in the right place, I think. We'll see. So, line up, build back wall, then place water. So we'll need to start with... Let's see. Go right, go forward to start with. So turtle dot right, not refuel. Refuel in the middle of the air. That's helpful. Turtle dot turn right, and turtle dot forward. Okay. And then... Okay, so then he's here, theoretically. So then he should be able to place water below him. That would place it down there. So let's start with that. Oh. Yeah. So turtle dot... No, it's not turtle dot. We need our function there. We need our... Oh, let's use build a bridge, but only one. Because build a bridge already does everything in terms of checking for which item we need, etc., etc. So build a bridge. The distance should be 1. Nil for don't not build. And then this should be water. So instead of filling in the tower block, we want to fill in whatever it calls water. So line 76 is what we're on right now. Let's go to the Lua command prompt and see, what does it call water? Turtle.inspect, I think was the one, right? Turtle.inspect. False. Nope, it would be turtle.getItemDetail. Get item detail. There we go. Minecraft : water _ bucket. And I'm guessing that if the bucket happens to be empty, then it will call it something different, I think, possibly. Let's see. Empty bucket is called what exactly? Empty bucket is called item detail bucket. Okay, so it has to be water bucket specifically. That's great. Okay, and so now we can actually fill this in. So Minecraft : water _ bucket. So mob farm build down to what line were we on? I don't even know where we were. We were way down here, right next to our code, I think. Yes, here. Okay, so build a bridge. We need to build it out of water bucket. So Minecraft : water _ bucket. And there's a lot of... That adds an extra bug testing complication, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. So, okay, so build a bridge. So it... what did we have it do so far? It lined up. It built the back wall. Then it's placing water. Okay, so to place the water, it is doing... where did we leave it at? And we need this bucket back, please. Let's actually put that there. There we go. All right. Back into the tower, back into the tower, back into the tower. By the way, G1 Games, as you can see, I don't know if you were here when we finished this or not, but as you can see, we have the first layer of the mob farm blocks done. If you remember those old mob farm boxes, this is now the 4 platforms that the water is supposed to go on, and that is done, which is excellent. So, anyway, so it builds a giant square, then it goes here, then it builds the back wall, and then it gets to here. And then, let's make sure we didn't miss anything. Place water, so it turns right, goes forward, then it places 1 water like this. So, turns right, goes forward, places 1 water below it. Then it should turn right again, go forward 2, place the other water below it, and then go back 1, use this spot to refill its buckets. Now, what happens if you have it place an empty bucket down below? Does it fill it with water, or how do you fill a bucket with water? That's the big question, because it should be fairly easy to actually, what's it called? To actually, if we use build a bridge again, since it already does for the checking for the bucket thing, it should actually work quite well. So what happens if you do that? So let's see, save, exit, let's do a command prompt. Okay, we have a full bucket right now. Turtle.place down, and it, whoa! Oh no, that's an issue. That is an issue. What happened here is that thanks to the ability to actually swim within the bucket, this is good to know. This is really good to know, because the turtle can swim within the bucket, so for whatever reason, it didn't place the bucket below itself, it placed the bucket on itself. So now it's drowning. That is great. Okay, but what if we do turtle.place down again? It picks it up. Okay, so you place an empty bucket, and it picks up the water, so that's great. What if we have it placed in the front? Does that still have the same problem? Place in the front. It still places it on itself. Great. Any ideas how to get around this? Because it's supposed to place it in front. Or below. I'm guessing above does exactly the same thing. Let's see. Turtle.place again. Picks it up. Turtle.place up. Places it on itself again. So it's always exactly the same outcome. Exactly the same outcome. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to do about that. Except for realigning and moving the turtle down a layer. We could do that. If you guys know of a better way to solve that, I know you guys were saying that water buckets are difficult to work with. Kakiku says it may work differently if there are blocks around it. Which side would they have to be to make it work? Lupus590's says, what if there's a block below the turtle? A block below it, and then it places water below. Let's see. Okay, so let's place a block. Turtle.place down. There's a block now. Now, if we place the water down below, we should see it still floods itself. Okay. So it placed it just fine. It didn't even recognize the fact that there's supposed to be nothing below it. Like it should have thrown an error at least and said that there's cobble below it, but it didn't. Lupus590 says, so top to bottom, turtle, air, block. Oh, let's try this again. Okay, place down. Turtle.up. Alright, buttons please. There we go. Turtle.up, that's great. Okay, so turtle, air, block, and then place. If somebody says, what if the turtle moves, does the water stay? Let's find out. But first, let's try placing down here. Place down. Oh, that worked! What? I am so confused, but it looks like... Let's just do this a few times just to see. But it looks like if you have a block, a turtle, then air, then a block, then it places the water below it. That's weird. But it seems like it worked. It seems like it worked. But I am quite curious what you're saying. If the turtle moves, does the water stay? So let's see. Turtle.down. Okay. And then let's place the water. So place down. And then go forward. Turtle.forward. The water stayed that time. So that's great. What happens if we go back into it? Turtle.back. It just goes back into it. So the turtle can actually swim through the water now, which is neat. But, okay, so it has to be... Kaikaku says, since waterlogging it is really confusing. Yes, that is no kidding. No kidding indeed. They should actually add... I would think maybe the best way is to have a way where it places... Those functions work how they're supposed to, placing below, in front, and above, etc., and then have another function for... built-in function for placing on the turtle. That would be probably the... From an ease of use standpoint, the easiest way to do it. Lupus590 says, so a thing about turtles, they still need a block to place things against. It's just that a turtle can place against themselves. A turtle with a water bucket has special behavior. Oh, so it needs to place it against something. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense indeed. Okay, let's just quickly check on our sun position is in the sky. But let's quickly check on our mining here and see where we're at in case anybody needs more fuel, etc. So this is not full, which is good. This guy mined 900 items total, 946 to be exact. This guy mined what exactly? And I have nothing in my inventory. Waiting for fuel. Oh, okay, so this guy needs lava. So we're going to have to get some more lava to get that guy going again. And is he actually... Oh, he's full too. So that's not great. So we'll need to actually empty the chest as well. So get some lava for him and empty the chest as well. And get that going once again. And then let's get back to fixing this water situation because it's very confusing. Very confusing indeed. Okay, so we have an empty bucket here. We have a water bucket there. And 2 buckets should be enough to refuel that guy, I think. So let's do that. Let's where's the... There's the water bucket. Okay, place this down here. Great. Great indeed. Oh, that's not the way out. That's the way to get trapped underneath. Okay. Here we go. Nice indeed. And we're losing hunger once again. This is where we should probably get a sword and start getting fish. Fish would be smart. Okay, but what do we have here? We have... now that we have actually broken a whole lot of our caves down there, are we actually going to be able to get to the lava? That's the first question. Here's the... Oh. Nope. We can do nothing. We need to actually bring the turtle here and start mining the staircase down further. That's about the only thing we can do. Or building that way as well might work. Okay then. Okay then, that's that then. So we're gonna have to do some strange stuff to try to get down there even farther. Alright, so turtles need a block to place against. That makes sense, because I guess they simulate the player, sort of, right? So they don't just place in midair. They can, like you're saying, they can place against themselves, and that's what seems to happen with the water. Is it places against itself. Okay, so what are we doing down there? Oh yes, we're gonna get the turtle. We're gonna temporarily remove him from his position to be able to dig a staircase for us. That would be helpful. Helpful indeed. You, sir, need to come back here. Although I do need more health, actually, come to think of it, to start with. So let's just quickly do that before we end up losing things. Because that wouldn't be ideal. Would not be ideal. Alright, how many fish do we have? While we're here waiting to drown, how many fish do we have here? We have... It looks like a fair amount, actually. Quite a few. We could actually get some good food that way. Maybe we should do that, actually, soon. But not at the moment. Not at the moment. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Turtle, please. Let's get all the inventory stuff out, because we'll need a bunch of that. And bring this turtle down, make the staircase, etc. Okay, there we go. There we go. This is looking good. And jump on the bed to reduce... Oops! Reduce fall damage didn't quite work, but oh well. And that is great. That is great indeed. It would be nice, actually, to be able to access that skeleton spawner in case we need it for anything. Although I think that the mob farm tower would probably account for most of that. But it's looking good. What do we have here? We have... Okay, that's actually the cave that we want to get to. So we don't need to build a staircase. We just need to dig a tunnel. So let's put this guy there. Dig a lot. Let's say 4. Okay. Okay, this should line us up with the tunnel very nicely. We need to have him dig through the back of the mob spawner as well. And so go left, and then dig a lot 4 again. Okay. Okay, a little farther, a little farther, a little farther. And now we're through. And that's great. Okay, and back here, we're still really, really high, so we're going to have to get down there somehow. But there is a lava pool back here, so if we just dig through here, this should get us to the right place. So dig a lot 1. Make that 1 again. How far do we need to go? Dig a lot 2, let's say. Where is that cave? Because I thought it was right there. Wait, that's not the same cave. That's a dark cave. Okay. So where's the lava cave? Where is that lava cave? Okay, so go back 10. And we need to find that lava cave. It seems to have vanished on us. Unless it's back here. Perhaps it's not back here. Perhaps it's... You know what? If we just dig around the perimeter, then that might work. If we dig around the perimeter of where those guys were mining, then we should be able to get to that lava cave down there somewhere. Let's do that. Let's, because it should have a lot of light in it. That's what you'd think. That's what you'd think, at least. Dig a lot, let's say 10. Okay. Okay, that's not the location yet, of course, but I don't see a cave anywhere. Let's see, third person. Ah, there's the cave. Okay, this is actually where we're trying to get to. That is excellent. Excellent indeed. Oh, and there's iron. And it stopped just before it mined the iron. Let's dig a lot 1 again. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for the iron. All right. All right. All right. So there we go. We now have access to that cave, which is great. Now, I'm not sure where we broke through from the other thing, but I guess it was up higher or something. Might have been up higher. So, okay. There's a lot of lava. We could lose our turtle here, which is not great. So I guess we'll just have him go back a whole bunch. Let's go back, let's say 15. And try to get him on the way out, like this. Okay, and go into there so that we don't lose it. So go left, forward, forward, forward. We could, of course, do forward 3. No, that's the wrong way! We almost lost him completely, and then we would have had to send our other turtle after him and all that. That would not have been good. Go back, 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 and there we go. All right, now we have our turtle. And okay, we did not lose it. The one that we're in the process of building the giant mob farm on, and then just lose it into the void, which would not have been, or into the lava, which would not have been very good. Not have been very efficient. That's for sure. Okay, lava please. 1, 2, let's actually get 3 buckets, come to think of it. Let's just drop one of these buckets somewhere. The issue, of course, being that we have to put it somewhere where it doesn't land on top of the lava there, or this lava there, because we want to... Ooh, can I get out? Yes, there is a way out. That is good. Oh, we can actually just dig a single block down there, so that we don't have this water land on top of the lava, so dig a lot... Oh, dig a lot 1. Done. Okay, that's great. All right, so now that we seem to have a bit of an understanding of how the whole water thing works in terms of the mob farm thing, then we should be able to do building that layer there, and that would be great. So, okay, we got 3 lava buckets. 3 lava buckets. We can head back up, refuel that turtle, send him down again. That would be excellent, excellent indeed, and then we can find a new place to mine. Because I think we didn't find any diamonds, unless that guy has some, but I don't think he does. It seems like that was more of a cave chunk than a diamond chunk, so that is certainly not ideal. But the nice thing is that diamond pickaxes don't wear out when they are on turtles for some random reason, so that is nice. Now, we're about to die due to mobs, so... Oh, okay, see, exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. let's quickly sleep. I left the door open. Hopefully the skeleton doesn't wander in the middle of the night, but, okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, what do we have here now? We have got, this guy needs to be reset and sent on his way. What about, oh, no, is that a baby husk? That is a baby husk, okay. Flint and steel, please. There we go. Okay, let's get out of here because he's going to set us on fire if we are not careful. Yeah, this is probably the most effective way to fight baby husk. Is I didn't even know that was a thing that existed, and now it's chasing me. Imagine that. Imagine that indeed. Okay, let's try to run him into the cactus if we can. Can you run into the cactus, sir? That would be helpful, or not. Just ignore it. That's always an option. Always an option as well. Okay, no! We almost got set on fire. We almost got set on fire. We are losing so much health, though. So much hunger, rather. And I think he's dead now, which is great. Let's try to... Oh, the Enderman's gone. Once again. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We can't get the Enderman right now. Okay, so... What do we have here? What have we here? We have got a full chest here. We can actually... what fits in here? A lot fits in there. That is good. That is good indeed. Okay, let's put some granite, diorite, extra cobble away. We need to start emptying this. And refuel this guy as well. Gravel, cobblestone, bunch of things, lots of things, many things. Many things. We can actually keep more cobble on us, which would be great. Because we don't actually need to do a lot. Okay, need to actually follow my thoughts better. But we have so much cobble that it doesn't really matter if we lose any. So we're gonna keep a couple extra stacks with us, which is nice. And okay, here we go. Fuel, 2 fuel, or just 1. Okay, just 1 will have to do. And I think he's so close to the end that will be good. And this guy, however, needs to be restarted. How much fuel does he have? Refuel. 1,600. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. Refuel again to actually fill it in some more. 2,600. And should we don't want to send him in this chunk because this has the skeleton spawner in it. So what if we send him in underwater? Is that an option? Do turtles mine well underwater? That's kind of a question. Okay, that skeleton's under a tree, apparently. Oh, ouch, that's a cactus and skeleton. Everything at once. What is that? Oh, that's a wandering trader. What do you have on the front? Oh, that looked like a logo on the front from a distance, but apparently it's not. It's actually just his arms. So, what do you sell, sir? You sell, oh, for emeralds, white dye, ferns, vines, beetroot seeds, yellow dye, and blue ice. So they're not particularly useful things, but that is that. So, okay, so what have we here now? We have... I can't find a good chunk to mine unless we were to go in the ocean. Because this chunk has a lot of caves, for one thing, and it also has that skeleton spawner, which we don't really want to mine. Lupus590's says, short of a natural cobble gen, the turtle won't care about getting wet. Okay, so... what if we just send the turtle down one of these chunks? So maybe this chunk might work? Might be... Oh, this actually is a chunk that is on the surface. Yeah, why don't we just mine this chunk? That might be good. And it doesn't even get to the ocean, so it shouldn't even flood and be difficult for us to travel down into. So, but we could, of course, send the turtle down here instead. Actually, what if we did this instead? Because that would be interesting. We could actually jump down and swim down. That would be interesting. Okay, so let's do that then. And also sugarcane. We have some sugarcane over there, I think, right? So let's just grab this anyway, because it is a plant. We are allowed to grab it, I think. So there's some... Okay, so this chunk is where the turtle shall go next. And we should probably do a 16 by 16 this time. Is that a smart idea? What does that mean? So we're on level what? We're on level 64. Okay, so 16 times 16 times 60. Oh, what was the one we just ran? We ran an 8 by 8. 8 by 8 by be about 70. So that's 4,480 blocks. Now this is 16 by 16 by 64. 16,000 blocks, which is obviously a lot of fuel. A lot of fuel. Is it worth running 16,000 blocks? Possibly. Not entirely sure, but I guess we shall try it. We shall try it indeed. And I'm once again low on hunger. Very low on hunger. We should probably get some fish going sometime soon. And why are those llamas standing at the edge? You may not want to stand there. It might not be the smartest idea. Well. Is this guy done now? It appears that this guy might be done. Mined 6,000 blocks total. Okay, so this guy is done. So refuel. 798. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll take this guy, since he already has more fuel to start with. And, yeah, 2,000. We'll add even more fuel. So refuel. And now he has 3,000. We need to mine 16,000. But Kaikaku says, did you last time use a chunk load command for the mining chunk? Yes, that is true. So let's go ahead and do that right now. The other complicating factor, let's actually put this down and put our stuff in because we're going to die. The other complicating factor, what does it do if you have the chest, like here, you have the chest outside the loaded chunk and the turtle inside the loaded chunk? What does that do? Does that do anything fancy or not really? Let's, death by cactus this time. Done. All right. Yeah, so does that cause an issue when the turtle comes back up to reload or whatever? I don't even know. Don't even know. But let's go ahead and do the force load thing. So, force load, that's this chunk here. Nope, this chunk here. We're doing in the ocean. So, slash... Kaikaku says, new cactus food. That is true. Slash force load, add this current chunk right here. Why do I need to keep adding stuff? I'm confused. How do you use force load? Slash help force load. Slash help force load. Okay, force load add from and to. Or position. Or what? Oh, query? Wait, what? So I think if we just type in force load add and then our current location, it should work, right? But it's looking for an extra one. Oh, because it's just X and Z. Okay, I think we don't need a third one. Ah, there we go. So this chunk is now force loaded, which is great. Lupus590's says Minecraft automatically loads chunks if something needs to cross the border. Chunks just have X and Z values. Okay, so that means if we have a chest outside, it should work just fine. So that's great. So let's get the turtle. Let's get him started, ready to go. And the wandering trader decided to walk away from the edge, which is excellent. Huh? What, huh? You shouldn't be beside the edge like that. That wouldn't be very smart. Wouldn't be very smart indeed. Go up, back, 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 so we don't actually lose this guy over the void. And now we're good to go. Good to go indeed. There's the turtle. Set him up. Oh, we need a chest, actually. This chest is pretty full, so let's not use that one. We'll need a new chest, actually. So here we go. This is the force-loaded chunk. And this is the turtle. Turtle is good to go. And this is in the right position. We need to get some chests going on here. And we're going to actually need a lot more than just a single double chest. Single double chest. There we go. That's English. A single double chest or a double single chest. They're two different things, actually, when you really think about it. But, that is that. So actually, it's good that we still have a wandering trader coming around here, even though our villagers seem to all be dead. So that is great. Actually, I didn't even check refuel. How does this guy? 2,900. He's good. Okay, so tree chop simple. Let's do that. Because we're going to need a lot of wood here. A lot of wood, indeed. All right. And mine the next tree. We should set up a tree farm, shouldn't we? That should be fairly simple. Just take our tree chop simple program. We'd need to adjust it for... We would need the ability to check if there's a sapling in front or a wood log and then wait. That would be kind of important. But that should be pretty good. So yeah, why don't we do that, actually? Why don't we... because we don't have any metals. Not like... ready. Not ready, that's the thing. We need to smelt them all. So we could do that, though. Should we do that, though? That would be... I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we stop and make a tree farm? Or should we get back to that... mob farm over there? That's kind of the question, because we could stop and make a tree farm just like that. I'm not sure. Not sure. Maybe we should stop and make a tree farm. We do need a way to have him interface with the chest as well. That's another potential issue. So, yeah, let's do this. Let's get our metals if we can. Let's find some ore. Can we do the same search thing with... I think this is JEI, right? No, you can't do JEI config. Install FTP GUI library to access in-game config. What? So how do I guess you can't just scan chests for ores. So let's look closely and find there's some iron ore there. There's 24, to be specific. There's some coal that we'll need to smelt it with. There's also nothing else in this chest of use, so that is great. Let's head to the next chest. It says double-click the search box. Well, that's what I did. Double-click the search box, it's doing nothing. So I don't know if I have a config option wrong or what. No ore in there. I think. No more ore. Okay, that's good. We got some coal and some iron ore. We obviously have lapis and things in the chests, which is also good. Redstone is nice. Let's grab some of that too. And I don't see any extra stuff in there. So we've done 1, 2, 3 chests for ore. There's still valuables in there, but the ore at least is taken out. Redstone, coal, iron ore, and 2 gold ore. 2 gold ore. That is enough to make a golden pocket computer. That actually could be good. That actually could be quite good. Here's an iron ore. What else do we have? We have gold ore and more coal. Okay. What about this chest down here? We have a lot of chests scattered around everywhere. We also have some more chests down below. Like, way down below. Let's grab a little bit of lapis as well, just cuz. And I don't see any extra anything in there. What about here? More redstone and no more ore. Okay, so it looks like we have everything from these chests at least. There's a couple more chests down there, but trying to get there right now would not be easy. Not be easy at all, because there isn't even a bridge there that we can get to. So, that would be that. So let's... Oh, there's pillagers in the village, and we're carrying valuables. Is it time to get the food sorted out? We should maybe do that next time. Kaikaku says there's a patrol around your crafting bench and furnaces. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, is there a way around them? Do they attack you? I think they still attack you even if you don't attack them, right? Let's see, how close are they to the furnaces? If we go around this way, then can we get in? Yes, we got in! Got in indeed. Okay. Alright, lock ourselves in. And now let's do some smelting. That's excellent. Okay, so lots of iron. Lots of iron, actually. A full stack. So 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64. That's 8 coal for that. Where do we have? Do we have some more ore in here anywhere? We might have some more ore. Now, of course, they might be surrounding the building, and then when we try to get out, then it won't work so well. We'll see, though, because we don't need to get out yet. So we have no ore in there, it looks like. So that's that. So, now, for anything else in here. No, nothing. Okay, so 8, 16, 24. So we're getting lots of iron, which is excellent. And gold, we gonna smelt one batch, 8 gold. Gonna have 1 left over. So now we need to put the redstone away, and this is gonna be great. We're gonna... Oh, we could make a pocket computer right now. Is that a smart idea, seeing as we have no food and no armor? We should probably actually get some food going first. Probably. Might be smart. I'm trying to think of what food might be good, because wheat farms are fairly easy to make with ComputerCraft, relatively speaking. But then you have to fuel the wheat farm manually. Wait, bone meal, then a wheat farm. So let's finish the mob farm, then try to get some bone meal, and well, we'll have some bone meal then we can turn the bone meal into a wheat farm. And then we don't have to have the turtle move, we can just have him bone mealing and harvesting. And that would theoretically be very, very good. Very good indeed. So, okay, so what have we here? We have a whole bunch of iron. That's great. We're going to make the pocket computer, I think, even though we shouldn't really carry it with us, but at least we'll have it. So, let's see. Pocket computer. Pocket computer. That is great. So, this is the advanced pocket computer. It requires a golden apple, 7 gold ingots, and a glass pane. There is a glass pane, 7 gold ingots, so we can drop the rest of these, and a golden apple. All right. Golden apple, glass pane, gold ingots. Pocket computers have the ability to, you can hold them, and oh, they actually changed the interface, apparently, so it actually holds it like a map. And that is very confusing, but if we... Wait, why did I stop moving? Looks like my mouse is... Okay, my mouse just disconnected. Let's try reconnecting. That is one reason I don't like using wireless mice. Okay, so there we go. So we can actually open the pocket computer, and we can start typing, and apparently it shows it up down there, which is neat. So that is neat. So we can do things with this. We can have it, what can we have this do? What should we do with this? What do you guys think? Should we add any upgrades? Wireless pocket computer, Ender pocket computer, and noisy pocket computer. So the noisy one requires a speaker. That could give us alerts of things. And stone, note block, redstone dust. Note block is... planks and redstone dust. You know what? We could actually do this. But can you have an advanced wireless noisy pocket computer? Is that a thing? Or can you only have one peripheral on it at a time? The wireless one is wireless modem, which is an ender pearl and stone. We could go for the ender one, which is ender modem, which is an eye of ender, which we could get after going to the nether. So that's kind of a thing. We could... Oh. You can see it while you're walking. We could have this be like a virtual map kind of thing, potentially. I don't know if that's really complicated. Lupus590's says, pocket computers can only have one upgrade. You can swap them out. Okay, so it wouldn't really work to have a thing that wirelessly connects to our other machines and then pages us by noise when something goes wrong. That wouldn't be possible. Lupus590 says wireless would allow you to make a remote turtle program if you made a modem for your turtles. That's true. So we have to wait on all the modems because we don't actually have more than one ender pearl right now anyways. Kaikaku says, you can put the pocket computer in your offhand and access it with right click in the air. Really? Which button is that? That's... Ah, there we go. Oh, I can't see it. That's an issue. Access it with right click in the air. Okay. Do I have to actually widen the Minecraft window for that to work? There, now we can see it. So, but of course it cuts off part of the screen for you guys. But this is actually really neat, although this is in place of a shield, so it's not necessarily that good. But okay, let's switch it back. Let's I'm gonna have to resize Minecraft at the moment because it's off the screen for you guys now. Down here. Let's move this. I think that's pretty close. I think. What's, No, it's not. We're still missing a lot of stuff off the edge. Ah, there we go. There we go. A little bit more extended. And this should be roughly good. Alright, Lupus590's can just about see the computer. That is true. We can just about see it in the offhand. So, yeah, it's pretty close. Pretty close indeed. Okay, so we now have a wireless, not a wireless, but we have an advanced pocket computer that we can use for something or other. Not entirely sure what we'd want to use it for at the present time. But we do have it, and we can use it for things. We need to get some food going before that. But, okay, there's a lot of iron. There's some extra gold as well. This is looking good. We can actually make another turtle. Oh, that's what we came in here for. We're looking for a tree farm turtle, though. So that's... Let's get turtle. Where do we have turtle? Can you actually trade with pillagers? Like, are pillagers any use except for being annoying and shooting you? Like, I don't know if you can, if you get in good reputation with them or something, can you trade with them, or is that not how that works? Let's see. Turtle. Okay, iron and computer. Computer costs redstone, glass panes, and a bunch of stone. Okay, so let's do this. A bunch of stone. Where's the stone? That's gravel. This is stone. 7 stone. 7 stone. 1 glass pane. And 1 redstone. That would be the computer. Then we need a bunch of iron around that. And a chest. Oh, a chest. Our wood is outside. That is not great. Not great. Let's see if we survive the going outside part. That's the most dangerous part of this craft. And we can put the lapis away. Now, the neat thing is that the pillagers are still on the right. We can still hear them on the right over there, so they're not that much of a threat from the front, I think. Hopefully. We don't want to be carrying iron on us just in case while we're going out, though. Oh, and it's nighttime on top of that. Okay, let's quickly get a couple of oak logs. There we go. Nice, that should be everything we need for the chest. And now that we have a chest, now we're good to go. Now we're good to go indeed. So, what have we here? We have a chest, we have a computer already, so we need a bunch of iron, 7 iron, and that should be everything we need. And so here goes the computer, the iron around the outside, and the chest, and there's a turtle. Okay, now we need to get a pickaxe for this guy, because you said the pickaxe works for a tree farm. So there's that, there's 2 sticks, and pickaxe, make a tree farm, and then we'll have a lot of chests for the actual mining that we need to keep doing. So there's the turtle, there's the pickaxe, there is the mining turtle. That's great. So, now that we have this, now how do we get outside at night to get to our bed, unless we have a bed in here? Oh, we might have actually a spare bed in the chest outside. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Goodbye! Spiders are not allowed in here. Spiders are not allowed in here. That is that. So, now we have no room to put this. Except for right here. I don't know if this is a valid respawn point, because there's no room. What if we put it there, actually? Right exactly in the middle of where we like to stand. Okay, but... You may not rest now, there are monsters nearby. Of course there's monsters nearby! They're, like, right outside the door. Or on the roof. What if we run? What if we run as fast as possible to the other bed? There should be... no mobs by that one. Any pillagers? Oh! He's gonna try to shoot in here, isn't he? Yeah, he's gonna try to do that, isn't he? Hello, sir! Hello? I'm staring at you. Yeah, be all about that. Okay, well, if we can... Should we just wait the night? That's a long time to wait, though. There's extra iron. That's nice. Oh, and now there's a pillager out. Oh, he's got his bow through the wall. Now there's pillagers outside the front door. Okay. We are very much stuck. We are very much stuck indeed. So I guess we'll have to put all of our valuables away and... This is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all. Can we run past them? Because we can't sleep because there's monsters nearby, and there's pillagers nearby. Everybody's nearby. Wait. Is this the kind of building that you can climb up on top of? Because if we can... Oh, yep, there they are again. Can they climb up? There's stuff close to the building, so they might be able to climb on it. Do you get an enchanted crossbow if you kill that guy? Hang on! Do you get an enchanted crossbow if you kill that guy? Let's use some of our very few diamonds. Maybe just iron. Let's use a couple of iron. And we have no sticks, so never mind then. We are completely out of sticks. We could potentially escape if we head up on the ceiling, but I'm not sure if they can climb on the ceiling beside us. But should we try to kill that guy? But we need some sticks to do that. Hello? Okay, I guess one thing at a time. Let's deal with the nighttime mobs first, and then try to deal with the pillagers. And it might be time to get some good food. Let's get some... Should we get a set of armor? We should probably get a set of armor. Let's do that. We are doing a lot of mining after all, so we should have plenty of iron left over. So there's the chest plate, leggings, and now boots and a helmet. That's great. Okay, that's a full set. We need 2 more iron for a sword. And so we'll keep 2 of that, and then we'll put the rest in there, and we shall need to find some sticks. Need to find some sticks indeed. So we're going to be in hostile territory, so it's time for the armor, and it's probably about time for food soon, too. We'll have to take the armor off later. I see you there. You're right outside the door. What if I lure them to this window? Then they should come over here. I think that's all of them. And then I'll have to run, like, fast. Very fast. If we're gonna survive this. And hopefully not run out of hunger first. Nope, he's literally right outside the door. Okay, well, let's go to the back of the building. Maybe we can get them, lure them away that way. Let's see. Anybody back there? Anybody back there? Nobody back there? There's one guy back there. I heard somebody else moving. Okay, there's a bunch of people there. Can we make it to our bed? Possibly. Run! And hope that we can get there in time. Yes! Okay, that worked. That worked. Slept through the night, so the nighttime mobs are not a problem. They can totally get through there, can't they? Okay, time to run to make a sword. Quick! Need some... Oh, not that guy! Not that guy! That guy has a banner on his head, which means something, apparently. Need a block of wood, please. No, I need 1 block of wood. Don't want to waste extra wood. Okay. There's a husk, too. Okay, this is going from crazy to worse, basically. There's still the wandering trader. His llamas appear to be stuck in a hole there, but, if we can get some... Oh, we don't have our turtle, so we can't craft. That's an issue. That is an issue, and I think... Oh, there's the pillagers coming. Okay, let's quickly get to this building. I think there's a crafting table in it. And... Nope, yes. Yes. Okay, quick. Close the door. Thank you. Okay, now we need to make a sword. We need to go get some fish first. Let's quickly get some fish, because we're running low on food. That is a major issue. So... There's 1 sword. 1 iron sword, please. Thank you. Okay. And now, can we get out of here? That's the big question. Kaikeku says... Actually, Lupus590's says... Would you still get a raid given that the village is dead? That's a good question. Kaikeku says, with no villagers left, the banner guy is not so dangerous. Yeah, that's apparently the case. Okay, so we'll need to first go swimming and get some fish to feed ourselves. We'll have to smelt the fish up into food. And then we'll have to deal with these pillagers. This is getting complicated. Run! Mouse lag. No. That's what you get from not using the regular setup. Okay, this down here. Quick. Fish, please. Fish. Aha! Now we can swim. Okay, so let's get away from the shore, and then let's try to find some fish if we can. There's a fish. Hello, fish. I require a... Where is it? There it is. I require some fish. Thank you, fish. Oh, no, 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 I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna die. That's not great. Okay, they didn't seem to have followed us. I would like to try to get that enchanted crossbow if possible. That's the first idea. Okay, that's one fish. And a bunch of fish. Come on, these are easier... easier said than got. There's another fish there. Okay, down, please. And come on, come on, come on. Okay, where... Why? How is the easiest way to catch fish? This is not easy. This is I guess you'd call these sword fishing or something. There's actually, isn't there such a thing as a swordfish? And why am I not swimming down? I'm trying to swim down, and it's saying nope, you're not allowed to swim down. I'm like, why am I not allowed to swim down? It's like, well, you're just not. Okay, let's try this again. Down, please. And we cannot get down. Why? We're going down very slowly. We're not entering swim mode, that's the problem. But why? Why? We need to get out because we're gonna need to breathe. And need to eat. And then we're not able to cook any of the fish that we had just collected. Oh, maybe we couldn't swim because of the whole hunger issue. Is that an issue? Ah, if you're hungry, you can't swim. Okay, we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. We got 4. Oh, we got 1 there. We got... Oh, we gotta go up. We gotta go up. We gotta go up. We gotta go up. We're gonna drown. Okay. No, we got 4, but I don't see 4. Oh, there's an item. Where's the 4th one? Kelp. Kelp is not particularly helpful. Where's... Oh, there's the 4th... Nope, that's another kelp. Okay, I don't know where the 4th fish is that we got. That's kind of an issue. Also, we're way out here. What can we see in the area? Nothing. Nothing at all. Okay, now, where'd they all go? They seem to be vanishing. There's some squids. There's some squids, indeed. There's some fish! Come on, fish! I need some fish, please. Where'd you go? Where did you go, sir? Come back here. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, drowning! That's what it is! That's what it is! I'm like, why am I taking damage? Is the fish attacking me? No, fish is not attacking you. I'm just drowning. That's all. That's all. Nothing out of the ordinary. Nothing out of the ordinary. Fish, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. And a little bit more. Where was the... See, we don't have a lot of fish so far. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna die down here, aren't I? That's not good. Let's quickly get out. There we go. 3 hearts left. This is not the safest... Not the safest thing. Wait. Kaikaku says you can also eat cooked kelp? Really? That seems easier to come by. And I thought we killed more fish than that, but I can't find the floating fish. Okay, so if we can eat cooked kelp, I'm imagining that this thing is kelp, right? Let's see. That is where it gave us items, but now I can't find them. Oh, that's 1 kelp, and there must be a 2nd kelp coming somewhere that we just haven't seen yet. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that gives you a lot of kelp. So I wonder if kelp is actually good in terms of nutrition or whatever. But I guess we'll see. Let's just break the entire stack, and let's actually do that for a few of them. Wait, let's leave the bottom one because I'm guessing it... Oops. That was not supposed to happen. No, I'm gonna drown! Gonna drown! Okay, we're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. Okay. Okay. So, this is looking good. This is a lot of kelp. And we should theoretically be able to get... Lupus590's says, turtles could farm kelp reasonably easily. Ooh, that's true. That's true, because kelp grows, doesn't it? So we would need, actually, to make that happen, we would need kelp at the bottom of the ocean. And the turtle would need to... Oh, we would need to set up a chamber for it. It would float up to the top. We would need a way at the top to detect if it's grown tall enough. And then if it has, then the turtle will dig it, and the entire stack will like vanish. Or we could just have it grow one stage at a time and then dig that one stage. That's always possible. We'll have to see. But okay, cooked kelp we can eat apparently. So, I guess we'll need the fish to get our sprint up so that we can get back to the base with the pillagers in the way. And apparently we can set up a kelp farm. That would be great. So, okay, we're just about good to... Oh, we only have 3 hearts. Okay, let's regen quick. And let's just stand here and wait. Let's just stand here and wait until we can regen. That's the idea. Because we are going to use up our hunger very quickly, and the hunger just got used up already. So we didn't regen much, but let's just... Is that... Okay, that's the Wandering Trader. Now, I don't know if the pillagers are still there. That's the only concern. Are the pillagers still there or not? Let's get quickly into the base and keep an eye out. Hopefully there's no pillagers. Let's see how good cooked kelp actually is. That's the next question. So, what have we here? We have a furnace here. Let's put some kelp in there, coal, and that would be... How much coal do we need? We need 8, 16, 24, 32, 40... Oh, 40 exactly. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right. So, what have we now? We're actually getting quite a bit of iron. That's nice. That is nice indeed. We're still low on diamonds. It would be nice to have some more diamonds. But I don't hear or see any pillagers anymore. So maybe they despawned. Is that possible? Or are they just ignoring us for the time being? Dried kelp. Okay, so the recipe, let's just check the different things. So kelp, usages for kelp. You can make dried kelp. You can make dried kelp in a smoker, or you can make dried kelp in a campfire. Okay, that's pretty good. Dried kelp is useful for, you can make a dried kelp block. You can use dried kelp block for fuel. Or can you eat dried kelp? We're at what? We're missing 2.5 hunger bars? That does half. Okay, so kelp is not exactly the most efficient food in the world. But like you're saying, turtles could mine kelp could farm kelp relatively easily. So that actually could be good. Now, how quickly does your hunger bar go down after eating kelp? That's the next question. Yeah, it's pretty quickly. So we'll be like constantly eating if that's what we're gonna do. So that's certainly not ideal, but it might be acceptable. We'll have to see. We would need a lot of kelp for that to be worth it. Kaikaku says, in a fireplace, you can cook kelp for free. What's a fireplace? Fireplace. Campfire, you mean? I'm guessing you mean campfire. Okay, so you can cook kelp. Oh! Okay! Well, let's try that. Except that we don't have enough wood on us. The wood is all in the other place over there. So, we need to get some wood. Okay, we could actually have an infinite kelp thing going. Alright, campfire. Let's see. We're gonna need to get a single other plank. Oh, we're also gonna need to sleep through the night. There we go. Okay, so we want to go after those pillagers if we can find them. If they're still around. We do need extra wood first, though. And let's try to get their attention if they're still anywhere. I think they followed us a ways down there, and they seem to be gone. Lupus590's says, campfires don't drop when you mine them, though, so make sure you are happy with where it is when you place it. Oh, that is good to know. Any pillagers anywhere? No pillagers anywhere. So that guy had an enchanted crossbow, which looked very... Oh, speaking of which, crossbow. How do you make crossbow? Crossbow is tripwire hook, which is Very simple. String, iron, sticks. String will be easy once we get the mob farm going. Okay, this is... Aha. Planks, please. Campfire. Nice. Okay. We are getting so distracted, but this is good. This is good indeed. What do we have here now? We have got some stuff, some materials for a campfire. Campfires don't set things on fire, do they? We can set it up inside the house, I think. Right? Theoretically. Let's see. Campfire is what exactly? 1 coal, 3... Wait, these are logs. Oh. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. Okay, and we seem to have lost the pillagers. We do seem to have lost the pillagers. That is sad. That is sad indeed. Okay, we need to go to the right. Go mine that tree, although we do need to... Where's our sapling? We need a sapling. Go right, then forward, just a bunch of times. And that's looking good. Okay, and tree chop simple. There. Okay, that's great. Off to a great start. We have 13 kelp. We have a little bit of a food source. I can see why kelp isn't very valuable in terms of how much food it provides for you, because of the simple fact that it's just so easy to get. Very easy to get. So, all right. Now, we do need a sapling. So we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Go forward. It's very easy to do that with the whole... I think saplings are an allowed block, right? Let's assume that it is. Okay. Tree chop simple. It's very easy to do just the tab, the forward tab, that kind of thing. It's very easy to actually get the whole thing going. Where's the sapling? No more sapling. Okay. And... Aha, that's looking good. So we now have 3 logs. 3 logs, we have some sticks. We can actually make the... Oh, there's another sapling. We can place this guy down here. And go back so that we can place the next guy here. And then let's make the campfire. So this is 1 coal, 3 logs, and 3 sticks. And we don't have any coal. We forgot the coal. So I guess we can't use the turtle as a crafting grid. It doesn't really help us save any time since we have to go all the way back here in order to get the coal in the first place. So that is that. This is here. This is more kelp. Nice. We also need 1 coal. There we are. This would be a campfire. This is great. What is a soul campfire? That is odd. This is odd indeed. Okay, we do have a campfire. As you're saying, we can't pick it back up, so we'll need to place it somewhere. Ideally inside the house, but I don't know if it'll set things on fire, so that's not the smartest idea. So, and of course, hay bales outside the house is not very smart either. Speaking of which, we don't have a turtle with us, so we can't break that thing. Kaikaku says, just tested, seems that campfire cannot be automated. Okay, that's not ideal. Not ideal at all. But we can place it... You know what? Let's place the campfire just in the middle here. Let's just do that. And I guess you put the kelp on top of it? Is that how that works? Not entirely sure. We are actually out of kelp now, so... But we do have a campfire, which is neat. Do you just, like, place it on top of it? Because if you do, then... Is that how you automate it? Or is there actually a GUI? I don't seem to see a GUI anywhere. So that is not ideal. Okay, well, the sad day is that we have missed that pillager with the enchanted crossbow. That would have been very, very nice to get, but oh well. Just right-click. Okay, so just right-click with something in your hand, I'm guessing, because it wasn't doing anything just like that. So there's the... Whoops! Didn't mean to break that. There's the turtle. There's an extra sapling. Oh, the tree is grown already. Nice. Okay, we were trying to get chests is what we were trying to do. So let's just mine this again. Tree chop simple. Lupus says, wonders if having a turtle place the kelp on the fire would work. That is a very good question. Very good question indeed. Go back. So we'll have to check that out next time. We'll have to... I think we should do a little bit more work on the tree farm. Not the tree farm, the mob farm. Right now. Try to get that stage done if we can. Not sure if it's completely possible. We have an extra sapling. Let's put this away. We'll need some extra chests as well. And that would be great. Oh, and we'll need to get rid of this hay bale so that we don't get trapped inside again with pillagers able to reach on the roof. So, wait, unless they can climb up here too. No, you can't jump on that thing, so that's fine. Anything around this side that could be... Nope, they can't climb up anywhere except this hay bale. So, Lua, turtle.dig. Done. Alright, Kaikaku says, nope, turtles and right-click do not go well together. Alright, that is good to know. Good to know indeed. Where does the sapling go? Not in there. Not in there. Apparently in here... Nope, not in there. In here. Yes! Saplings go in here. Random hay bale goes in there as well. And we have a lot of wood. A lot of wood ready to go. There's some sticks. We'll need to put the sticks in here because sticks apparently are good in an emergency situation. We also have lots of kelp, which is nice, and we have lots of wood, which is also nice. So we can make a chest. We can make a few chests. We're going to need actually quite a few chests. Let's say that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, so that's a couple of double chests. Double chests there. This is 4 double chests, and that's great. Lufrain says, I wonder if Squid Dev could get it to work. Ooh. That would be neat. That would be neat indeed. Okay, there's some more double chests. We are ready to go. We should really get a kelp farm going, apparently. What were we doing? We were... Oh, yes. Yes. We were trying to get a tree farm going. I think we're going to actually leave that aside for the time being, seeing as we have a fair amount of wood just like that. We'll need all these valuables back. And the sapling can go away in here. Nice. There we go. That is great. We can put the wood away so we don't lose it as well. And this is looking good. Looking good. So we'll put the turtle beside the tree that's supposed to be mining, and then we'll just let it do nothing for now. And, oh, more saplings. More saplings. And another stick. Okay, let's just put them there. And put the saplings and the sticks away there. Okay, so we're going to actually need... We're going to actually need more kelp very soon. So I guess we'll just go mining for it and then start doing that. But we'll do that later, I think. No. We need to do it now. We need to do it now because we're going to starve pretty soon and then lose all of our armor and sword, etc., etc. So, kelp, thank you. And another one. Okay, this is... Whoops, we're going to drown. We're going to drown. That is not ideal. Certainly not indeed. Kaikuku says, oh, a right click would be wonderful. Maybe a tool/wrench for right clicks. However, a right click is very powerful, maybe OP. It's possible. Are right clicks very difficult to implement in ComputerCraft? Like, I'm not entirely sure. I know, is it thermal expansion? I think does right click stuff. So that would be quite interesting. Theoretically, it could be done in ComputerCraft somewhat easily. This is... You know what? Let's go for actually 2 stacks of kelp. If we can. This is not even a full stack. So, there's that. There's that. I'm hearing spiders. Yep, there's a cave below us somewhere close by. Another one, and we're gonna drown. We're already drowning. Okay. There we are. Kelp actually is such an easy food source that it could be very, very good. Very good indeed. Lipsonese says, right-clicking is difficult to do as a fake player. Turtles are fake players. Okay, so how does thermal expansion do it? Because that would be... I've always wondered why they can do it and the ComputerCraft can't. So apparently the fake player thing makes it very difficult. Lipsonese says, I was more thinking of if Squid might be able to get turtles to be able to use campfires specifically. Oh, that would be good. Alright. Kaikaku says there are mods, but using other mods, especially for right-clicking, introduces dependabilities to those mods. That is true. That is true. You kind of get dependent on those mods. I think we've got all the kelp. We have a stack and a half. That's nice. So I guess we'll head back to our base over there. And we're almost ready to... Ooh, actually, we can set the turtle up. We can set the chest up here just like that. And we're going to need more than one chest for sure. So let's just do this. And then I think we're good to go. This guy has refuel. Fuel levels 3,000. We did add this to force load, right? Slash force load. What do you do? Force load. Oh, wait. Force. Hang on. Force load query. 2 force loaded chunks. This is probably the second one. So I think we're good to go. Good to go. So we can actually not send this guy mining yet because we should really do that at the beginning of the next stream because we have already been going for 3 hours and 15. We're going to do some more work on the other farm, but doing a 16 by 16 mine definitely won't be done by the time we're done. So that is a thing. This would be... Oh, campfire. Yes, let's... Oh, you can't do bulk cooking that way, so that's certainly not ideal. Not ideal. So we'll see. Kakiku says, having currently difficulties with tuning note blocks. After a mod update, the clicker didn't work as before, so I had to roll back versions/world. Ooh, that sounds complicated. That sounds complicated indeed. Okay, so we're going to actually use the furnace because you can only do 4 kelp on a campfire at once, apparently. Are they... Oh, there they are. Ouch! Apparently you don't want to stand on that. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, more kelp, please. Where do we... Okay, so let's do 32 each. There we go, 32, 32. So we need a bunch of coal. We need... I think that creeper might have come by. 8, 16, 24, 32. And this would be... Because I'm hearing a creeper, or I'm hearing something walking around. 8, 16, 24, 32. And this one over here would... There's extra gold in there, actually. So let's actually... Oh, yes, I think that is the creeper. That's not good. Let's add an extra 8. So 8, 16. 8, 16. So that's an extra 2 coal. And then we have 10 more kelp. So this would be an extra 1 coal over here. 1 coal here. Kakiku says... Hang on. Need to put this in here and this. Kakiku says a kelp block as fuel cooks something like 20 items. Oh, really? Really? So you can use a kelp block. Hang on. Let's take all that out. Let's do this then. Dried kelp. Let's make a single kelp block. That would be like this, I think. Most likely. Yes. Okay, there we go. Dried kelp block. And... there we go. That should actually work nicely. So kelp becomes its own fuel source. That actually is quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Wait, you said 20 items. Hang on. 9 kelp. If it cooks 20 items, if that's the right number, then you're still getting a gain. 9 kelp, 20... That's good. It's not as big a gain as perhaps you might want, but it is a gain nonetheless. And there we go. That's some more. And this is some more. That is good to know. Very good to know. We're learning all kinds of stuff about kelp today. That's great. Dried kelp. Oh, we need that. We need that. That is for sure. All right, so I guess we'll have to wait for things. Where's the turtle? Not the turtle, but the creeper. Creeper. Oh, there's an Enderman. Enderman, I would appreciate it if you could come by this way. And then that would be ideal. Enderman, please. Okay, let's quickly get away from the building because there's a creeper close by somewhere. Okay, let's see if we can kill this creeper without him blowing up. That would be ideal. That would be ideal right about now. See, comboing helps because you push them out of range. Creeper, come on, come on, come on. No! Whoa, I almost died there. I thought I could finish the job, but apparently I wasn't critical hitting fast enough. So I guess we need to regen some health for sure, because we're at half a heart. Half a heart. Is the Enderman still around? I think the Enderman is gone. Once again, although we do have a sword now, which is even better. Oh, no, he's still there. He's still there. Hello, sir. You are welcome to come in this way. Thank you. Come this way, please. Thank you. I do not want to die. I'm gonna die very quickly. Let's regen quick. Where is he? He can't fit in this house. Haha! You cannot. Oh, you can still hit me if I go too close to the door. Enderman, please come over here. Thank you. Much appreciated. He's pretty dumb if he keeps coming over here and I keep hitting him and he can't hit me. But, ooh, another ender pearl. That is even better. That's even better indeed. All right. Lupus590's says 11 items profit. Combat update. Oh, combat update! I keep hitting too fast. That's true. That is true. But we do have... This kelp is just going by so fast. Can you actually eat a kelp block? That's a good question. Can you eat a kelp block? Also, is it better to mine kelp one at a time? Like, if it grows one and then you mine it and then it grows one like that? Or is it better to do it differently? Is it better to have a whole thing grow and then you mine it once the whole thing's grown? Is that better, or is the other better? That I don't know. Do not know. But we do have a couple of ender pearls. Now, you guys will have to let me know, should we use the ender pearls now, or keep them till we can get to the nether and get blaze powder? Or keep them until we get more ender pearls and then do both? That's the other question. But, kelp. More kelp. And we need another block of kelp. Okay, there we go. And that's great. And this, can you actually eat a kelp block? That's the question. That is the question. No, but you can place it. That was not supposed to happen. Not supposed to happen. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. Okay, there's a bunch of kelp there. Dried kelp block. Okay, that's great. And it's looking good. Looking good indeed. Okay, so we have some food in here. That's great for when we need it. We'll need to get this stuff out of here. And we'll need to actually put the iron away so we don't lose it all, because that would not be ideal. What would be best, though, is to stay here until we actually get more kelp. But I guess we'll just have to go, because it seems like a waste of time to stay there when we have things to do. We have things to do indeed. Things to do indeed. All right, back over here. Back over here. Not over there, over here. Because we didn't actually send this turtle mining yet, did we? Did we? Maybe we did? No, we didn't. Okay. So, let's do that then. So, turtle, you may go mining. Kaikiku says, farming the kelp from top or bottom depends on how you want to collect the kelp. I'm referring to, do we have a short water chamber where the kelp grows one block, and then we keep mining it, keep lopping off the top? Like take the sugarcane, for example. Do we wait till it's grown to the 3 height and then mine it? Or do we just mine it every time it grows once? Like, what's the best way to grow kelp? Or to mine kelp? Because kelp grows pretty tall, as we can see. And it's quite impressive to mine the whole thing at once, but I don't know if it maybe... Because that would add extra complication to the farm, so I wonder if it works better. Does it grow faster as it grows taller? Or does it not really care, and you just need to... Kaikagu says, I'd go a 3 deep water. Okay. That sounds good. Lupus590's says, what is the kelp growth patterns like, basically? Does it grow faster if it's allowed to grow taller? The wiki might know. Yeah, that is the question. That is the question. We'll have to look into that later. We'll have to regen some health at the moment. But there we go. Okay. Oh, yes, we weren't going to send that guy down, because then we're going to have to restart him and use a whole lot more fuel next time. So let's not do that. Let's wait till next time for that. Let's just see if we have anything, if we can finish this up relatively easily. We have been going for 3 hours and 23 minutes. That's a thing. Kaikaku says, don't think so. Okay, so the kelp growth thing, all that kind of deal. Okay, so we'll need some water. That's kind of helpful. We have an infinite water here, so 1, 2. Might as well go 3, even though we don't really need the third. Alright, and swim! Swim! Whoops! Oh, we missed. We missed! We missed! There we go. Okay, whoa. You go flying out of that. Alright, turtle. So he's gonna start in this location right exactly where the water is. Okay, and we need him to pick it up. So, Lua, turtle.place first. Place down, I guess. Place down with a capital. That's what it is. And there. And then pick it up. Okay, so use place down to pick it up. So that means we can use our build a bridge program to do it. So, let's see if we... Oh. The water doesn't seem to be disappearing for some reason. Did it place below the cobbles somehow? Hang on. Place down. Place down again to pick it up. It seems to have placed water down there somehow below the cobble. Don't ask me how that works, but apparently it does. So that's that, and I thought I just heard one of those flying things, but looks like not. Okay, so where are we at? We need to edit work in progress mob farm build. So where are we at? We need 2 buckets in here, and we need some cobble, lots of cobble in there. Okay. We can actually get rid of the extra things, smooth sandstone, the sand. We'll need the flint and steel. We can keep the torches. Kaikagu says that's the confusing part with water. Yeah. Not sure why it would do that. That's very strange. Very strange. And the sun's going down. Great. Great. Bounce on the bed. Respawn point set. But can we sleep? Can we sleep, please? Sleep, please. Eat some kelp. And this goes through a lot of kelp. I think we would need, if kelp was our main food source, we would need to bring stacks of kelp with us. That's probably the thing. Lupus590's says, kelp can grow in complete darkness. Kelp, when planted, is generated with a randomly chosen age value. The age value of a newly planted kelp, this is a Minecraft wiki thing. The age value of a newly planted kelp plant varies randomly from 0 to 24 each time the kelp grows in height by 1 block. The newly generated top of the kelp plant increases its age by 1 when the top block of the kelp plant reaches an age of 25. It stops growing. Okay, so 25 is the highest it can grow. When a kelp plant block is broken, the age of the kelp plant block underneath it is randomized to a value from 0 to 24, and the kelp continues growing until it reaches age 25. Oh. So it always grows at least 1, but it can grow only 1, depending on the situation. Oh, so I guess the only type of kelp farm is one where you mine it from right above the bottom block. That sounds like it's the really the only situation that might work. So that's interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, well, we have a turtle here. We have got to test the water thing. So down to where we were at the way down here. We were placing water. So turn right, forward. Wait, where were we? Okay, so we built the back wall, then turn right, then forward, then build once. So built the back wall to here, then turn right, forward, and place block once. Okay. And so that's place water. Then where are we? We're in local function place water after square. Ah, okay, so this is all in the place water thing. So build the bridge. So place 1 block down, and so then we are facing this way. So we need to turn right, go forward 2 is the next thing. So turtle dot turn right, and then turtle dot forward, and then turtle dot forward again. So right and then forward 2, and then we should be right about here. So then we can place again. So, and it has to be placing a water bucket. So turtle dot, nope, not place. Build a bridge. Build a bridge because that has our checking functions in it. The checking functions for things. Build a bridge 1 block don't not build, and Minecraft water underscore bucket is the block that we want to use. So there we go, Minecraft water bucket. Okay. So that means he'll be here, and he will have placed water, and it should have created an infinite source. So then we can get the infinite source going. Lupus590's says, continuing the quote, it is possible to use this mechanic to cultivate a kelp plant to increase its growth height beyond its natural maximum height of 26 blocks. I suppose that would be true, yeah, because it's randomized. It would take some coordinating to do that, though. I think in terms of mining it for food, the best option would probably be just a one high or two high farm. Okay, so this guy is now done that. So now fill bucket. So in the fill bucket section, he's gonna have to go back, turtle.back to where the infinite source is, and then we need him to build a bridge again because that place is down. We need to use place down for the water. Build a bridge. Let's do 1, and then don't not build, and then we need whatever the bucket is called. So let's see, we're on line 83 apparently. Okay, so Lua, what is an empty bucket called? Let's find out. Also, we need to get rid of that cobblestone as well. But, okay, turtle.place, just like that. Turtle.get item detail. Minecraft bucket. Okay, that's great. So, wait, we need to pick it up. Turtle.place. Done. Okay, now, edit. Oops. Edit. There we go. Edit work in progress mob farm build. 83, way down here. Aha, so build a bridge. We need to Minecraft, I think it was bucket, right? Bucket. There we go, Minecraft bucket. That should be good. So, what this should do, fill the bucket, it should line the turtle up to be able to get the bucket, and then place the empty bucket, which will fill it with water, and it won't actually place the bucket down, but that's the command we have to use. So that should work. So at that point, it will be sitting here, facing this way, with a full bucket. Oh, no, we need to do the second bucket. Okay. Fill buckets, because we need 2 of them. Fill buckets. So go back, and then build the bridge, and then we'll do it again. I think if we just run it immediately after, then it's already turned into a water bucket, so it'll find the empty bucket in its inventory. So build a bridge again, and this will be 1. That's because it has the placing thing. And don't not build, and then Minecraft. So we'll search its inventory for a bucket. And this should be good, theoretically. Build a bridge, 1 nil Minecraft bucket twice. That should refill both buckets. So now it should be here, facing this way, having filled both buckets. It should have that platform done, the back wall there, and the water stream there. So then we should need to line it up for the next run over here, and then have it do the exact same thing again. That's the idea. And if we did everything correctly, then we should be able to do that whole next layer just like that. Lupus590's Kaikaku says, an option for a kelp turtle could be a stationary approach. Turtle just turning to harvest the 4 sides and the bottom. Oh, 4 sides. I didn't even think of that. That would be good. This way there's no fuel cost, as kelp has a low fuel value. Yeah, that would be very good. I didn't think of 4 sides. That would actually be very smart. Very smart indeed. 4 sides and the bottom. And then I guess up above him would be the chest. Actually, that could be very, very simple. Alright, so Fill buckets. So this is the place water after square function. So we have, there's our build water platform. Here's our, whoops, wrong button. Here's our build mob platform and add water. So gets in position, builds the square, place water after square. And then, after it places water after square, then it needs to line up next square. Okay. So then, lining up the next square requires what exactly? It's going to be right here. So it's going to have to go to the left first to start with. Okay, so this would be turtle dot turn left. And then we're going to need to build a bridge, but without placing the blocks down below. So it's going to be facing this way. Build a bridge 8 without placing blocks. Will wind himself up there. And then we'll need to line him up to there. So, okay, so this should be build a bridge. And this should be 8. Don't build true. And we don't need a block type if we're not building. So, that's that. So it should go 8, true, should be right here. And then, if we have it here, then it can go left, forward twice, and it should be set for the next one. So, turtle dot turn left, turtle dot forward, turtle dot forward, and that should have it all set up. And so, theoretically, this function it's not a function yet. It should be actually. It's just the main code right now. But build mob platform and add water. It should work, I would think. So then we'll just need to loop that thing 4 times. And I think it winds up in the right place, right? No, it doesn't. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. Hang on, because it needs to be... So if it's in the back corner, it needs to be facing this way so that it builds the square going forward and to the right. If it's sitting here, forward and to the right goes that way. Ooh, we almost made a big mistake. So we'll need to add one more line to go to the left at the end of it. So, okay, down here. So turn left, forward, forward, and then turtle dot turn left again. Okay, so if it's here, turn left, forward, forward, turn left again. Then it should be lined up in the back corner, I think. Yes, that should be good to be able to do the second square. And then we have it loop 4 times. So let's see. So we need to add a loop. So I guess we'll just add it here. So end loop there. Up at the top of here will be the actual loop itself. So, whoops. And what? Hang on. Okay, there we go. So for I is equal to 1, 2, this would be 4, because there's 4 sections, do. And then it should do all this stuff, and we should sleep. All right. There we go. Sleep. Oh, apparently you can bounce on the bed. That's interesting. Lupus590's says, I kind of feel like my checkpoint module could be used for testing this program, or maybe you should write multiple programs for different stages. I'm trying to remember what the checkpoint module was. I can't quite place that. But what I'm thinking we're going to do here is we're going to turn these whole things into functions. So this is the build this section function thing. So we'll need to basically add some code at the end that actually does the main run. Main code. And this would be where we have it do the things. We'll put in the function names. And here's where we define the functions up here. So let's just... Because that way we can disable... Oh, we already have that called main code. run code. Let's call it that. Run code. Okay, so here in their main code section, we'll need to turn these into functions. We'll need to do that. So build tube, build chamber. We'll need to turn this into a function as well. So function. We need to make these local functions, I think, for some reason. Not. I sort of have a more clear understanding of why, but local build chamber. This becomes a function. So then we go all the way down here, and whoops, not down that far. Just right to here. And this should be end. Okay, so we'll need build tube, build chamber. Let's just write them down in here. So build tube is a function, but we have nothing in it yet. So let's just disable that. Build tube, build chamber is next. So build chamber. Wait a minute. I think that's too high of a level of function. Lupus590's says, I don't think you have used my checkpoint module directly. My tree farm programming and thinking pack uses it. Oh, okay. Yeah, build chamber. Hang on. This is not going to work very well. We'll need because build chamber that does. Wait a minute. This is a sub function here. Build water platform. Okay, let's do this again. Let's rename this. So build water platform. Okay, so build tube, build water platform. And this will have to be build mob platform. So build water platform first. So we're basically taking all these sections of code and turning them into functions. Build water platform. That's great. After the water platform, we have what? So there's the water platform. Then there's the mob platform. So let's do this. Build, local function. Oops. Build mob I feel like I did something wrong up top. Platform. Let's see. But first, let's end this after we build the mob platform. And then here's building the walls. But we'll do that after. So there's the mob platform. And I think I did. Oh, I totally missed this. Okay, build water platform should be function. Okay, and build water platform, and then we need the open bracket, close bracket thing. Okay, so we have functions within functions within functions within functions. It's getting quite crazy. Lupus590's says a function can call other functions that you define. That is true. That is good. So we'll have build tube, build chamber. Within the chamber, we need build tube, we need build water platform, then build mob platform, and then that's looking good for so far. So build water platform, build mob platform. This runs the code down here. So let's see. We don't want to build the water platform again because we just did that. So we'll disable that. Now we can run our build mob platform and see if it's going to work. Okay, so first thing to do, save, exit. First thing to do is to break the block below us, turtle.dig down. Okay, so this is where it should be if we did everything properly to line it up. Wait, where does it start? Hang on. Where does it start? Does it try to line itself up first? I think it might try to line itself up first. That wouldn't be ideal. Where do we have that? We have... Oh, these are all still functions. Okay. Let's get down to the main code here. Build mob platform. First thing it does is get in position. So it'll be out of position if we do this here. It would be too complicated, I think, to move the get in position into the previous functions. So, although that's really where it should go in build water platform. So, Would it be too complicated to move it? Let's see. We'll just have to move this stuff down here. So... yeah, let's just duplicate all the lines below it. So, get in position, that starts there. Wait a minute. No, get in position has to be within this because it has to get in position 4 times. So, I guess we'll just have to backtrack. So, what does it do? It goes up, left, and forward. What? Where did it end? So, it built the bridge, it came back, and then it turned left. Turn? Is that a word? Okay, so... okay, so it came back along this row, and then hit that spot just above where the water is there. So then it turned left, so it was sitting there, and it was facing this... no, it wasn't. It was here, just above this cobblestone, and then it turned left. So... Lupus590's, be right back. Alright. What do we have here? Turn left, so... turns left that way, faces this way. So then to line it up, then... it goes, just to make sure we have this right, goes up, turn left, and forward, and then it's sitting there. So we'll need to have him go back. We'll need to have him sit in this spot to start with. So, okay, go back, down, right. There. Okay, so this should be in the right spot to test this, theoretically. So I'm just going to double check if we did anything wrong. Work in progress mob farm build. Let's see. I think we did everything. It's hard to tell here. There's just so much code. But things looked to be laid out properly as I was scrolling through it really fast. We'll need to turn these things into functions here. So the rest of it. So we've got build tube we already have written down. Let's make this into a function as well. So build tube, that would be local function build tube, and then end down here, and that will be an unused function for now. Build tube, there we go, and build chamber, so build water platform, build mob platform. Okay, next is build walls, so we'll need a function for that. Build walls. Whoops, need to define the function, not call it. This calls the function. Function build walls. Okay, did I actually type that in properly up top? Not sure. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, that's great. Build tube. So that one we already have written down. This one is build walls. We need actually an end to that. End. Okay, so build walls can go down here at the end of this after build mob platform. Build walls. And I'm going to comment it out because it doesn't actually do anything yet. So there we go. And now, after build walls, then we need build roof. Build roof. Function. Build roof. Roof. That's what happens when you have a wolf turned into a dog in Minecraft. Talks a lot about roofs. You could say that if you have a lot of dogs in Minecraft, then you've started a roofing company. And then anybody in the village needs help, you just go and build them a roof with your roofing company. All right. So comment this out. Build roof. And that's good. Okay, this is looking good. So, yes, we'll run this momentarily, although I do need to sleep because night is falling. Night is falling, and soon we will be falling in battle. So let's not fall in battle. Let's fall into bed instead. Is the sun down far enough? Let's see if we can jump straight in. Jump! Oh, it almost worked. It sort of worked. We didn't exactly bounce like the other time. That was quite something. Oh, we took damage after getting out of bed. There you go. That's the Minecraft thing for you. Okay, so let's see. Is this going to work? let's try work in progress mob farm. It should, let's restart just in case, but it should, if we programmed it correctly, not build this platform again because we disabled that code for now. It should build the next layer, theoretically, and we'll see if it goes horribly wrong. So, there we go, let's run it. Aha. So far, so good. The easy part is doing nicely. Easy part is doing nicely. We've got a platform that will be an 8x8 that the mobs can spawn on, which is nice. Nice, okay. This seemed like it was actually quite an ambitious project for someone of my lack of programming skills, but it actually seems to be working out. Surprisingly, so far, it seems to be working out. We should be able to build an entire, like, one program to do the entire thing. It's the ideal scenario. Okay, 2 more rows. 2 more rows. It should have enough cobble to finish, right? Yes, it looks like it should. And if it doesn't, it should just stop and wait. Okay, it's coming back. That's good. That's good. It's coming back. It should build the wall behind it now. Or just do... What is it doing? I think it missed something. What? What did it just do? Hang on. Terminate. Okay. Hang on. What did it just do? I'm confused. I'm very confused. So, it went to the end there. And... It went to the end there and did what exactly? It seems to have done the refilling the bucket thing properly, I think. Let me check if the buckets are refilled. Let's actually bring it down. Nope, they're not refilled. Okay. Go. Can it go down? Yes, it can. Down. Okay. Something is not right. Lupus590's says, is this a full feature test? This is this layer feature test, and I don't know if you saw what happened there, but it built the entire platform, got to the end here, did some sort of spinning in a circle kind of thing, and then went off into the side there, and then went and placed stuff over there, and then it's like, what? It's supposed to go here. So obviously something was missed in the code. So let's see now. Let's try this again. What went wrong? Okay, down here is where we're doing the thing. Build tube, build water platform, and then build mob platform. Okay, so it started going through. It lined itself up just fine. Speaking of which, I put it in the wrong place. Hang on. We need to actually put it back down here. There we go. That's looking good. So, yes, so edit again. So, back down here, once again, code, okay, so build mob platform. So it lined itself up successfully. It built the first square successfully. Then place water after square. Then turn left, build the bridge. Okay, so it was in the water after square function that it was wrong. So it ended before placing water. It ended, oh! Oh, that might be our problem. I forgot that it makes a U-turn left at the end. So what that basically meant was that, okay, so forward, back, forward, back, forward, back, forward, back. So it's basically, it made it back to here, then it made a U-turn to the left, which I forgot it was supposed to do. So then it does that, and so I think that lines it up pretty close to what we want, actually. So that wouldn't be too hard to correct. So place water after square, keeping in mind that it does a U-turn to the left, which we kind of forgot that time. So place water after square, line up, aha, and then build the back wall, and so it goes forward in place. So we want it to be in this spot. Whoops. This spot that we can't seem to get to because There's water in the way. That's that. There we go. Okay, so it should be in this spot, but facing this way because of having made a U-turn. So when it starts placing, it's going to have to go forward and place. So it's going to be basically this way. So all we need to do is have it turn twice. That's all to line it up, theoretically. So line up. So we don't need this forward line. We don't need the turn right line. We'll just have it turn left once again. Turtle dot turn left. There. That should line it up better, and theoretically that should work, you'd think. Oh! Also another issue. When it builds the back wall, turtle dot place down. That would have made a very big difference. Place a block in front of it and then try to move. Is there another issue like that anywhere? No. So that's great. So, okay. Kaikaku says about the empty buckets, when in mid-air, there will be no new water source in between the two placed sources. Oh, that's probably what... Yeah, that would explain it, why they're empty. Okay, so let's put in, once again, 2 water buckets, a bunch of cobblestone, a whole bunch of cobblestone, and then let's try this again. Now, I think we lined it back up for the start properly. I'm going to just have it go over this ground again. Despite the fact that that will be extra fuel, it's not really worth worrying about right now. We just want it to line up for that and try to get that section done properly. So, let's see here. Work in progress, mob farm build. Okay, that's great. Alright, it's on its way. On its way. So once it's done those 64 blocks once again, wait, 8 times 8, yeah, 8 times 8, 64. Then it should go here. It should actually line itself up properly this time, theoretically. An almost flawless first run. Almost flawless first run. We'll have to see if it works once it gets there. That would have been amazing if it was a flawless first run, but, I mean, that seems too much to ask for on such a complicated program such as this. Okay, now here it spins, and then starts placing the back wall, and then it should go here, place water, and then, oh, it filled the 2 buckets, I think. Let's see. Oh, no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Okay. So we have another. So the only 2 issues we've had so far, which is actually a really good sign, is positioning itself, lining itself up. So we can see what happened there is it went up an extra time, and it went left an extra time. So that wasn't supposed to happen, obviously. So let's fix this. Let's turn around, go left, and then let's dig these up. So build a bridge, 4, I guess, 5. Build a bridge, no, not build a bridge. Dig a lot, 5. There, okay. So it went up and left an extra time when it repeated the program. So we'll need to actually set it back there. We'll need to have it run that whole cycle again. Oh, and you know what else? This makes a giant mess. So while we're building this thing, it's going to make a giant mess. That's the thing. If it's way up in the sky, we'll see water falling, and then it will seal it, but it's going to make a mess while it's doing it. So that's not the end of the world. Okay. So go back. That's probably good. Somewhat. Yep, okay. And go down. Oh, not forward. This tab autocomplete thing is really, really nice. It's easier, I find, than trying to hit the keys. But that's sort of a matter of preference. The number keys. Go left. There. So now it's lined up again for another try. So up and left an extra time. So that was before starting the next build, the next platform. So let's see down here. We've got line up next square. Okay, so it lined up for the next square, and then at the beginning, build mob platform, get in position. Oh. Is it that... Okay, go up and left and forwards probably as well. Okay, so if we just take that for loop and take the get in position code out of it, because we have get in position code lining up for the next square at the end. Yeah, line up next square. So get in position. I think just taking that out of the loop might be good, and it's also getting dark. Getting dark, 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 dark. Oh, missed. Missed. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that should be a simple fix. Just take that out of the loop code, and then we should be able to run it and see the entire platform built. Just like that. We'll see. So the loop has to be moved down here. So that's, oops, that's that for I is equal to 1 to 4 do. Okay, and we'll delete this loop code up here. Okay, that's great. And that actually should be pretty good, I think, possibly. We'll see. We'll see. So it starts by getting in position. Then it loops building a square and placing water and then lining up the next square. And whoops. There we go. Okay, so that should work. Hopefully. Hopefully, we'll have to see. So, time to run it. Run it again. Okay. Work in progress. Mob farm build. And here we go. Okay, once again, has to do the 8x8 that it's already placed, which actually it's really good to know that it's not getting tripped up by the fact that there's already a block there. It's just going and finding that there's no spots to put anything. So it's just trying to go like that. So I'm kind of curious what's going to happen when it gets to the water. Does it have full buckets? Yes, it does. That is good. That's what it's supposed to have. So once it gets to the water, we'll see. And this is looking good so far. Okay, and then it turns around, and then it goes this way. It builds the wall behind the water, places the water, and then filled the buckets up again, I think, right? It should have. And now it... Oh! Oh, nice! And it does have full buckets. So now it cuts off the water that is flooding. Oh, and the water immediately starts flowing this way and becomes that giant waterfall it's supposed to be. Or the water flow, I guess. It's not really a waterfall. It was a waterfall before, but now it's not. But all right, all right, all right. So this is so far so good. Looks like we're getting the second layer done, and it should be completely done successfully. We should see that guy come back around, and then I have no idea where he's going to end up, actually. That's kind of a question. Actually, he'll probably end up lined up to build the next square, which happens to be the one that's already built. So then at this point, then he could actually go out to there, and then we could have him start building the walls. But we'll get to that later. So here's the whole thing over here with the water flow again. And water, yep, okay, water again. And then there we are. He's got 2 full buckets. And so far so good. Nice! On to the third area, and where did that water... The water just flowed. Flew is the past tense of flow. So the water flew into the sea. There we go. That's proper English for you. And now it's sealed off, and we now have the water flow there. That is actually very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, so we should see fairly soon, and actually, by the time this is built... It might actually start spawning mobs down here. So we'll have to actually open up the ceiling and let it get some light once we actually get this test built. And then we can actually send it up and see what happens. Although, having it down here actually is quite nice because then we can see everything. But they don't really get killed by fall damage. Although spiders avoid getting killed by fall damage, don't they? I'm also thinking about what to do about the tube, because spiders like to catch onto the tube. And so I found a method that seemed to work pretty well in the past, is to actually not fill in the full tube. Just fill in enough in the center that it cuts off the light, and then not actually build the full tube, but just have a giant drop that they fall down. I don't know what that does to the frame rate, but that seems to work very well. Unless spider mechanics work different in... because that was in Pocket Edition Minecraft. So I don't know if it works different in Java Edition, but I don't think so. Spiders do like to climb walls, don't they? So I guess we'll see. We'll see. So we'll have to decide on how to build the tube later. But it's actually looking pretty good. Oh, we're gonna starve. That is not ideal. Whoops. Wait, what? Didn't find cobblestone waiting. Oh, that's actually perfect. Actually perfect indeed. If it resumes where it left off, then that would be even better. So let's go get some more cobble for this thing. That is actually perfect. Trying to get some code that actually brings it back down is not easy. But, like, back down to get more cobble. But hopefully, if we actually have it full to the brim in the first place, I'm not sure why I went all the way over here, but if we have it full to the brim in the first place, theoretically, it should not run out and should be able to build the entire farm. That's the idea? We'll have to see. We could, of course, have some code that will check if... I cannot get up. Oh, pillager! 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 I have a sword. And he is a pillager. Lupus590's says, hope the chunk doesn't unload. Oh, yes! That's a concern as well. We should actually do something about that. Let's try to get up to the top if we can. There's no way in. Oh, there's a way in. Okay, we can swim into the middle. Ha-ha! Aha, that pillager didn't see that coming. Okay, let's actually force load. Force load, add this location. Done. Okay. Now if we die, we should be good to go. So, we can put the cobblestone away, and... aha, there he continues. Okay, so we have pillagers back again. That is good to know. I wonder if we should go after them. Lupus590 says... it shouldn't unload, I guess. You have quite a good render distance. Death might be an issue, though. Yeah, that's true. Death may, in fact, be an issue. Alright! Well, it looks like... aha! Nice! So he's built the second layer, just like that. And he's come back to here, ready for the third layer. Kakiku says, very nice. Well, thank you, sir. That's, I'm surprised it worked, like, the first time, almost. Second time. We had a couple of lining up issues, but, yeah. Lupus590 says need to force load all the chunks, though. Or, well, just the chunk that it's sitting in. At the moment, because in terms of we're going to fight the pillager at the moment, and we don't want to, have issues right now. Let's see, is there a pillager worth fighting? Because, of course, one that has... oh, and we have no easy way to get back. Well, we do have the water stream. A pillager that has some sort of fancy weapon would be very, very nice to fight. I think I need to get more kelp first, though. So let's go get some kelp. Whoa! Okay, I think he's following already. So that's not ideal. Not ideal. Now, I'm guessing there's more of them. Like, they don't tend to come one at a time, I don't think, right? So there should be more of them in the area. Now, I don't know, I'm going out of range, possibly, so they might despawn by the time I get back. Or might follow me to the base. Let's just quickly... he's upset because I closed the door. That's a thing. 8:16, okay. Let's quickly eat this. And now, it is time to fight! Lupus590 says... lining up issues are normal for any complex build program. Alright, well that is... It's surprising. You guys are, like, you guys know so much. It's like, you guys are just like, I'm doing something and you're like, actually, maybe you do it this way. And I'm like, oh, actually, okay. Let's get rid of this guy, if we can. What if we set him on fire? Is that gonna work? Oh, let's try... Whoop! Ah, no, 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 no. Okay, let's try... There we go. And we want to actually put out the fire because we don't want him to burn whatever he drops in the fire. We just want to run around a bunch. Okay, so he just took a lot of damage. Oh, I need a shield. I forgot about that little thing. And he didn't drop anything. Do they not drop their bows? I thought they drop, unless it's a chance thing. It might be a chance thing. Okay, we need a shield. We need a shield desperately. Oh, oak logs. We have some planks. There's some planks. Okay, quick. Shield, please. Okay, shield. 1 iron ingot. And shield is a thing that does not exist in the older versions, so I keep forgetting about it. Alright, there we go. That is good. A lot of mouse lag. No! Okay, there we go. Shield, thank you. Okay, offhand. Alright. Whoop. Let's not open the door. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, quick. More kelp. Lots more kelp. Okay, so we'll need to do some stuff. Lupus590's says also combat update. Okay. Don't always drop things. Oh, so that's good to know. So it's like a sometimes sort of deal. And regen. Some more. A little bit more. And that's close enough, I guess. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, let's sleep. And then let's take on the pillagers. I'm not sure what the rhythm is for the combat update. That's the thing. There's, like, you don't just spam click like you used to. But it's got kind of a different rhythm to it, and... Oh, there's skeletons down there, I think is what I'm hearing. So where's the pillagers? There's no pillagers anywhere, and... I don't know why the mouse lag comes and goes. That's what I don't understand. That makes no sense. But it does. And it's here now. And this is not really the time to be fighting pillagers. He followed us, he found us, actually, at this thing over here. So, theoretically, if there's other ones... Do they... I thought they always come in groups. But there was, like, only one. One singular pillager. Lupus590's says, automating potion crafting could be interesting once you get a brewing stand. Ooh, that's true. I don't know, will we be even bothering with that, though? We'll have to see. Because I know that's not strictly necessary if you're somewhat skilled at fighting in the end, which I'm not really, but, I don't know. Actually, I haven't really fought in the end for a long time, because I've done a lot of stuff on Hypixel, but not really in the end much. Where is... Okay, that's a lot of kelp down the drain, just like that. But I don't see another pillager. Well then, I guess that's that then. So, it's very strange, unless they fell in the mine. That's possible. If they did, though, they probably got burnt in lava. Or died from fall damage. So, that's that, I guess. Nobody seems to be around. But we are more prepared for them now than we ever were, which is great. Which is great indeed. So, oops, we still can't get up this way. That's not ideal. Lupus590 says, combat update rhythm. There is a sword icon that appears after you swing, and it disappears when you are ready to swing again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really practice and learn the rhythm at that. And there we go, we're now in the middle. Oh, we jumped right up on top of the thing because of the whole swimming momentum thing. Alright, so... As you guys saw, we just successfully somehow... Kaikiku says there's a mod that reduces the part of the shield that is visible / obstructing the player view. Okay. Lupus590 says it's quite small and appears near the crosshair. Yeah, the combat thing. Like if you hit something, then it... Oh, you can't see it over the stone. Let's go here. Yeah, it's that indicator. So you just have to be... You have to get really good at the whole timing of it. Because you can hit faster, but it's not necessarily helpful. So, alright. So, that is a success as far as that goes. we need to do a couple of things. We need actually the ability for it to check before it runs if it has enough materials to start. That's kind of important. Because if it gets stuck in the sky, it's not the easiest thing to get back, that's for sure. So, we'll need a way for it to check if it has all the materials it needs. It also needs... we need to build the next layer. So we did the whole complicated layers. So next we need to do the walls. The walls should be a lot easier. And then the ceiling, obviously. And then after the ceiling... and I have to double check the ceiling. Is it supposed to be give you a 2 high gap or a 3 high gap? Because I know Endermen can spawn in here, but they don't really like water, so they teleport away, so you can't really get Enderman mob drops out there. So that's kind of a thing. So that's looking good. So anyways, we'll need to find a way to have it measure the amount of blocks it needs. Hopefully they all fit in the inventory. It needs 2 water buckets for sure, and then a whole bunch of cobble. And then, of course, we need to build the walls, build the sky. Kakiku says, Endermen usually somehow teleport out of the farm. Actually, would that mean that we have more Endermen around the area? If we have more Endermen around the area, that could actually be good, because then we could actually start harvesting them ourselves. Kaikaku says, yep. I'm guessing that yep is in response to having more Endermen in the area, I think. So, okay. So let's build it tall enough to fit Endermen, so that it can spawn a lot of them. Okay, so it will need somebody to describe it who has had more sleep. That's for sure. But it will need... Lupus590's says, line the water channels with turtles with swords. Have the turtles drop loot into the water streams. Oh. That would be a lot more diamonds than we have. But that actually is a pretty good idea, though. We would have to actually basically totally rework this farm, because that would be so many turtles. That would be like 7, 14, 28, a double of 28, like over 50, 56, I think. Yeah, 56 turtles to line this whole thing. So we would need to actually redo how this whole thing works. But let's just do the old style mob farm, and let's fight the Endermen ourselves that teleport out of it. So that apparently is that. So yeah, need a way to check if it has enough blocks to build it. Need to build the walls, the roof, build it tall enough for Endermen to spawn in so that they teleport out. Kaikaku says, or instead of the fall shaft, then only 8 and no issues with spiders. That's an option, although we have, I think, only 8 diamonds total. So that would only do 4 turtles. Although that is an interesting idea. Although this is, like, this particular model is the test model, because it's too close to the ground. It will be within range, so they won't spawn as much, because it'll be too close to us, I think. Not entirely sure. So we're going to have to actually build it somewhere else. But this is a massive, massive thing. It's quite crazy. Lupus590 says, farming Enderman is easy once you get to the end. Getting home could be an issue. Well, once I get to the end, though, the challenge, the whole point of this challenge is to beat Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon, etc., etc. So once I get to the end, it's kind of, we're done the challenge. We could keep playing if we wanted, but we're done the challenge at that point. So that kind of is that. But yeah, I'm just trying to think, because all those options require using more turtles, which is okay, but Lupus590 says 8 turtles if you hit things with shovels. That's true, although I think we should keep some diamonds for more mining turtles or whatever else. For now, at least. We'll have to see later. But the... Okay. Interesting ideas. So those ideas could work. It would be great to have a way of doing it that only, like, you'd only need one turtle to set it up, because this becomes a very early game program. Like, once this is working, then all you need to do early game is send one turtle mining, excavating, getting lots of cobble. So you get lots of cobble, and then you take the same turtle and just set them up on the ground, say, run the mob farm build program, and it just goes, builds the whole mob farm, and then that's good to go. So that's something, I'm not sure how you do that with multiple turtles. I think you'd need only one. Or, like, you need something that would work with only one turtle. So, yeah, that's some interesting thoughts. Interesting ideas there. I think the whole idea of farming it with turtles instead of water would work for Enderman. Would probably work for Enderman. That would be very true. Well, we'll have to see. I just realized that the Nether will be very difficult to navigate if we can't break or place blocks, because try going across those shelves in the Nether that you can't get around without digging and placing and whatever. Well, you have ghasts shooting you and magma cubes running after you and whatever else. That is what you call very difficult. Very difficult indeed. So, anyways, we will have to work on that, and the sun is already going down. So, we're going to have to work on that later. We're going to get this mob farm finished first. Lupus590's says you could modify it later to add extra turtles. That's true. That's true. One more thing we need to add to it at the end. Edit, work in progress, mob farm build. We need to go to the very end, very end of the program, after it builds a roof, and then we need it to come back down. That is kind of important, and so we'll need to fill in a function for that later, because if our turtle stays up like 100 blocks in the sky, that will not be the easiest way to get it back, that's for sure. So, that is that. This is night. That apparently is the case. So, okay, so, whoops, that would be damage taken. Yeah, so I guess we'll do this particular style of mob farm for now, and try to get something that will farm Enderman later, but at the moment this is kind of the best option we have. So, we need, next time, what was it I said? I don't remember what I said even. We need to do some things. We need to do some things indeed. We need to... Oh yeah, we need a way... Okay. We need a way to have it check what items it needs before it starts, so it doesn't run out halfway through. We also need to set it up to build the walls and the roof. That's 3 things. And then, of course, the shaft and put it all together. But then, also, next episode, because as you can tell, we're already running quite low on kelp. And so next episode, what we're going to actually need to do is probably go and set up a kelp farm. I kind of like that idea with having the 4 around and the 1 below, and then, I guess, putting a chest on top of it and having it just mine the kelp that way. That actually sounds like a very good idea that could actually work quite well. And so that's that. So, whole bunch of different things to do, and next episode we're probably going to start with a kelp farm, and might actually spend the whole time on that, depending on how long it takes. We'll have to see. We'll have to see indeed. And, of course, get that thing mining an entire chunk out. That would be helpful as well. And possibly get a tree farm going. There's so many things to do. So many things to do. I don't know if it's... Like, should we do this more as a speedrun type of thing? Like, it's difficult to speedrun if you can't break or place. So, but, because we're kind of, I think it's so easy to get sidetracked on a lot of side projects and all that. So that's, actually a lot of fun. But I don't know if it's, I suppose there's different ways to play the challenge. You can play it more relaxed, or you can play it more as a speedrun. Different options. But anyway, that is that. So all those bunch of different options. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream, and see you guys next time.